Introducing the master of the inks, the teacher of the panels, the man who loves everything good in comics, Nickerson. Introducing the master of the inks, the teacher of the panels, Hi guys, Alberta Stollard here, ready to sit back, enjoy comics, and draw some huge circles.
Hello everybody, how's it going out there? You have made it to another episode, episode 27 really, of huge circles, amazing circles. And we're doing another draw stream. I just want to say hello to everybody that happened to make it here. Let's see, first and foremost, wow, I love this guy. No, I already played that intro. What are we doing here? Supposed to be saying hi to Fabric Folds. So, how's it going, Fabric Folds? Nice to see you. Straight all the way over from pop culture mechanics. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, channel. So, how's it going, Fabric Folds? Nice to see you. We got the illustrious polar bear of legend, Snortapubascuber. Hello, humans, and hello to you, Snortapubascuber. We got the one and only Gap After Dark. Hello, Gap After Dark. Nice to see you, my man. Great that you can join us. We got Bill, or should I call him just Bill K3S4U. So, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you. You know what? You know what? Gap. Oh, no, sorry, not Gap. What am I talking about? Vince isn't here. I had something for Vince, but Vince isn't here. Vince is gonna miss out unless he shows up later. But, oh well, that's okay. Wonderful things are taking place. Crazy things are taking place. This is the one show where we just draw and talk and have fun and talk about everything that's going on in the world. And, well, yeah, I suppose comics, while we're making a comic here for what is to be our manifested destiny, the Republic of Alberta, coming soon. And this is why I'm drawing well, the Republic of Alberta's first comic. So we're going to be working on page 6 today. But first, I'm going to introduce one man here that's always my right-hand man when it comes to comics. This guy.
Introducing the master of the inks, the teacher of the panels, the man who loves everything good in comics, Nickerson.
And that being said, with that intro, how's it going, Al?
That is the greatest intro I've ever seen.
I know.
That is absolutely fantastic.
I knew you would like that.
I do. You should play it the whole time we're on.
I probably should. So
that is really cool.
I thought, you know what? I had intros for some people and acknowledging some people here, and Vince isn't here. I had one for Vince, but he's not here yet because he's such a great wrench. But I thought, you know what? I need one for Al for this show. So I made one.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome, dude. It's all good. And Sylvia, your lovely artist. Hello. How's it going? Nice to see you. I'm glad that you could take part here. I hope as you were new here, you'd like and subscribe. Oh, you did. Look at this. She did subscribe. This is awesome. Great. I hope you have fun here. We're gonna have some great conversation on this channel, and we also got Real Wade Nation Gaming that is also here. Wade, how's it going, my man? Great that you can be here today. Real Wade, draw Transformers. You know what? You know what? I was debating that because here, Wade, this is what I was going to do. Okay, because today um, I'm going to be doing page 6 of the of my comic that I'm doing. So, and actually showing the wrong page. You know what? No, I'm gonna show it off anyway because I was doing some layouts. So, yesterday because you gotta plan. You gotta plan your pages. So, and I know this looks like scribbles. I know what they mean. You guys probably don't know what they mean, and that's okay. Um, where's my song, dude? Um, where's your song? Okay, you know what? For Wade, because you're in the chat. Okay, hold on here.
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits?
There you go. And introduced into the chat, it's Real Wade Nation Gaming. There's your song. So, Sylvia, well, you know what? This, if this looks cool to you, the next page will look even better. So, and let's see, and Donald voice. I declassify that huge circles are real. They're so real. They're phenomenal. Even they're drawn with great care and appealing to everyone. It's great. It's fantastic. And that being said, just in the nick of time, Windrave, how's it going, dude? And she looks so good. Exactly. Um, see, now you're getting to be like Al. Now play that every time.
I'm ready.
Okay. You know what?
I'm joking.
No, you're not.
Well, maybe a little.
Okay. Well, you know what? Seeing how Wade isn't here, I had this for Wade, and if he shows up later on in the chat, then I have this for him. Let's see.
Oh, Vince, you're the best mod on YouTube.
I'm gonna let it load up.
Oh, Vince, you're the best mod on YouTube.
Go on, play.
Oh, Vince, you're the best mod on YouTube ever.
But he's gonna miss out on that. So he's gonna miss out on that. That's what happens, Wade, when you're not here. So, and Olivia. Okay, I also know Canadian Spider-Man. Yeah, Canadian Spider-Man. He is awesome, dude. Or sorry, not dude. Your name's Olivia, so it's dudette for you. Um, yeah, no, Canadian Spider-Man, awesome man. He is. Ask him next time when you see him. He is my Rick Moranis, and I am his Dave. So because when when he came, what was it last year? We took a picture and he's like, "Oh my God, we look like Dave Thomas and Rick Moranis." So it was awesome. Oh man, Snorter Poopus, she has some huge talent. Yes, amazing talent. It's amazing what AI can do. And I use it as a tool. I don't use it as a substitute. So, and Bill, I hope that's not a virtual girlfriend. God, no, no, no. But Snort, I made one for you too. I've been making some. So I will show later, Snort, so you're not left out because you deserve it. You're the hardest working bear on YouTube. Um so yeah, so Al, see now it's been 2 weeks. How things been going for you?
Great. Um, so that AI, so that's Grok still.
That is still Grok, yes.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, that looks really good. I'm still very conflicted about the AI stuff, but stuff like this, like little short clips,
Yeah.
of video, yeah, I don't think I have a problem with that because I've been playing around with that a little bit as well. So yeah, well, especially when most most of the videos that I do that I put on YouTube or recently on Facebook, I do like
Yeah.
in iMovie.
Hmm.
It's just a program on my iMac which I learned how to use, which is
Yeah.
fantastic. Yeah, I did a motion comic. I did a lot of stuff I put on YouTube, which is great.
Hmm.
The Grok stuff for like little short stuff, yeah, I think that works out fine. But even when I use Grok for these 7-second videos that I do,
Yeah.
I still use Photoshop. So I usually take some either artwork or a photograph that I've taken. And then I also use iMovie. So I'm still, even when I use Grok a little bit for the short videos, I'm still using Photoshop and iMovie with that because I can't always get what I want from Grok, you know?
No, exactly.
So I still
No,
got to play around
usually,
with audio.
yeah. No, usually you have to go through several prompts. Let it, give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down. There are particular prompts that you should use in order for it to come out like pretty accurate and stuff, which is great. It's definitely a learning curve. So, Mr. Peterson, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you, man. Mr. Peterson, I have something for you too. Oh, I've been playing around with this. And who else do we got here? We got Country Human Japan. Hi. Wow. If you're all the way in Japan, welcome. Welcome to my little neck of the woods here in soon to be the Republic of Alberta. Where we're drawing well, if we end up separating, um then we will become our own republic, and I am anxious to be drawing the first comic to come out of there. So, and oh, really? Sylvia sent me here, and I subscribed. Oh, that's awesome! Thanks. Wow, you two. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I honestly do. Okay. Let me get my thoughts all sorted out here. Um, so God, what were we just talking about? Okay, well, talking about fun stuff and how you've been doing. It's been 2 weeks and AR learning curve and um oh yeah, and so you've been waiting on word back from people and drawing away like a madman.
Yeah, still working on the Sword of Eden Cry Vampire graphic novel. Again, I think I got like 70 pages scanned in, illustrated and scanned in. So it's going to be a 100-page graphic novel. Yeah, Barnes and Noble. So yeah, they said Barnes and Noble told me that they would get back to me in 6 to 8 weeks. So that was like 2 weeks ago. So just to see, if they're gonna carry the Sword of Eden graphic novels in the Barnes and Noble stores. I hope that happens. Since they haven't gotten back to me right away and said no, I take that as a good sign. But it's tougher for like
True.
small press guys, So we'll
Right.
see. But I think that the buyer I'm dealing with, she handles all the small press books. So yeah, it might work out fine. We'll see.
All right. Sweet. Okay, so let's see. What has been going on here? Okay, so yesterday we're just trying to sort out some thoughts here. And so I've been doing a little bit of thumbnails. Yeah, it looks like chicken scratches and whatnot, but hey, it's very important to plan out your comic this way. Kind of like plan out your story, as Al well knows, obviously. Sometimes, you know what, and it didn't really glean on me till later that doing and this is where I really got to hand it to Al for doing what he's doing, because like I said before, Al, as all of you guys know, unless you're new here, like Country Human Japan and Sylvia, And Bill, well, I mean, Bill, you've been around for a little bit, but anyway, but the point is, Al, he's comic pro. He's worked at Marvel, Archie, DC, the whole works, MTV, Nickelodeon. So, he knows his stuff. And the one thing that never really occurred to me much, it's just like, for me, you just do it. But it's like when you're making your own comic, everything is on you. Everything. The drawing, shading, if you're using zip tones, the script, penciling, inking, everything is on your shoulders. You don't have a team to back you up, like, your own writer, your own inker, your own penciler, your own colorist, your own editor and stuff like that. You have to be everything. And you know what? And I really never thought about it, until maybe the past couple of weeks. And you know what, Al? I gotta say, damn, you're phenomenal, dude. Like doing that all by yourself. I never really realized how hard it was. And that Husk the Grumpy Cat. Well, we're getting some new people in here. I love this. This is awesome. Welcome, Husk the Grumpy Cat. Nice to see you. No, you know what, Al? Congrats. You're doing your third book. SwordofEden.com. Go check it out. I'll put the links in the description very soon. But that being said, damn dude, you're a trooper, man.
Well, thank you. Wait until you have to start self-publishing, because that's a totally different beast that you're going to have to be able to sort of.
No, I don't want to.
Well, you're going to have to. Well, if you're going to self-publish.
I know.
Yeah, because even when I started working in comics, like in 1994, I was doing creator-owned work that was being published by other people, and then the first time I actually ever self-published a comic was with a couple of friends of mine in 2000. And then I did like a Nemish Man anthology like in 2007 as well. So those are the first two self-published books I've ever done. But now it's just, spending years working with editors and publishers and that sort of thing. I can't go back to that. I have no interest in doing that. I think now with so much opportunity for creators to do their own stuff and get it out there to their audience, you don't need all these gatekeepers. Like whether you're talking about agents or editors or publishers or even distributors to some extent, I would try to avoid that as much as possible. So that way you can control your work and you could own your work. Because there was a time in comics where the only options were really working for Marvel or DC. And whatever you created, like if somebody else is going to publish it, which was usually the only case of getting comics out there, they would own everything. So don't do that. But I also like the business side of things. So I've learned a lot from Dave Sim in regards to self-publishing. He was a very strong proponent of self-publishing. Lately on Facebook, on al.nickerson.3, I think is my Facebook account. Every day I've been posting a photo of me holding a book that I've learned from, whether it was a book of an artist's work or how to make and draw comics, kind of like the icon I'm using now. Just talking about these things. Because I know on the show I've been mentioning things, but actually showing photos of these books, I think sort of helps. And all these books that I've been posting about on social media, I've learned a lot from, and I recommend quite highly.
Nice. Yeah, you've been publishing. You've been showing a lot of books lately on your Facebook.
Yeah.
It's, I got to check them out because income tax time is coming soon. So hopefully I get a sizable refund. Yeah. I also want to say again, hello to Snow Dove Bird. Hello to you. And welcome to the channel. And so we got Husk the Grumpy Cat. I love these names. I really honestly love these names. I attract the most fun names, I swear, that people have. And I'm going to subscribe. I hope you do. I thank you for joining. I love this. This is amazing. I don't know what's going on today, but I'm loving it. And Mr. Merkel for a $5 super chat, dude. Thank you very much. Honestly, thank you. I appreciate it. Look forward. You know what? I'm gonna say this like Trump. I'm looking forward as an American to welcoming our Albertan neighbors to the world of freedom. Well, Mr. Merkel, I greatly appreciate it. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be huge when we become a republic and and enjoying that. You know what, dude? Thank you for the $5 super chat. And this one, let me see. Let me think of a good. Let me think of a good video clip for you. This one's for you, man.
Thomas, what are you doing? Thomas! Hey, buddy, what are you doing?
Mr. Merkel, that one's for you. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat, man. I really appreciate you. I thank you for coming by more often, man. I've been missing a lot of you guys that just come back. It's really nice. And we got another new person, Evil Silly Larry. I love this name and how appropriate that he uses in a cat avatar. So, hello, Evil Silly Harry. Nice, or Larry. Sorry, it's Larry. Evil Silly. See, I pulled an evil thing. Evil Silly Larry. Nice to see you, dude. And I hope you like and subscribe and enjoy the channel. And wow, we're getting a bunch of new people here. This is crazy. This is awesome. I'm loving this. Thank you. It's probably, I don't know, maybe it might have something to do with the fact that I'm using this character that I created. Remember we talked about a few weeks ago, and we were talking about, maybe I should just use the character that I've designed as Alberta's Amelia. Remember we talked about that?
I remember.
Yeah. I did it. Starting last week, I started using the character that I created as Alberta's own Amelia. And dude, it's slowly getting the attention of a lot of Albertans out there. And a lot of them are like, this is pretty cool. This is like, pretty awesome. I'm loving this. And Evil Silly Larry, thank you for subscribing, man. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the channel. As we are drawing huge circles, amazing comics, and what is soon to be the Republic of Alberta. It's first comic. But no, I made it a thing, and it just putting out videos again using AI, and just like much Amelia like in the UK, and it seems to be catching on, and anyway, okay, hold on. First, okay, so I'm getting muddled up today. So first, I'm drawing some thumbnail sketches, kind of planning out the pages as it were. I haven't gotten to the next two. So anyway, this is the page that we're going to be working on today here, right? Okay, so page 6, and going through some dialogue and stuff like that. And this is so far what I'm drawing right now. Okay, so in case you guys want to know, yeah, so far I've been drawing. Oh, it took me a long time to draw this car, this van. So, but I got it done actually yesterday, and so I'm planning out the page, and this is what we're doing today. If I can actually stop talking for a bit. but I'm just very excited for what's going on. Oh my god. Okay. And Sylvia, your lovely artist. I got them here from my channel. Oh, nice. That's awesome. And holy crap, Spackle. Dude. Dude, you didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. Geez, I appreciate that, man. Mr. Merkel, for a $50 US super chat.
Holy
Dang,
cow.
dude. Holy cow. Yeah, I know, right? By the way, the US beat your country at its own sport. Hockey and won the gold. Just gotta brag about it.
You're welcome.
You are welcome. Okay. 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 You know what? For $50 super chat. For a $50 super chat, I'm going to have to find something a little bit more than a dog wearing dentures. So, okay. Here's what I got for you, man. Here's what I got for you. Because here on this channel we have fun.
What do I have to do to look sexy for you guys? Dress in a hula skirt?
Okay, wait. No, I'm gonna have to play that over again. So,
It's breaking up.
What do I have to do to look sexy for you guys? Dress in a hula skirt and dance?
Do they actually have a lot of?
There you go.
Do they have a lot of hula skirts there in Alberta, Mike?
Only in the summertime when it's like, over 30 degrees. So,
Oh, excellent. Very good.
yeah, exactly. And no, you will definitely 100% not get that. Please don't show a video of you in a thong. That will never happen. No, for King Dolphin and in a dress and on a dare, that was the limit, and you'll never see me in a thong. So thank your eyeballs for that. We got another new person, Votex Trust Us 2, who says, "What's up? What's up with you, my man?" And Votex, you subscribed. Holy jumpers. I'm getting people in here like crazy. This is awesome. Loving it. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I'm not even going to get to drawing because I got so many people coming in. And Mr. Peterson, Swimsuit Alberta. I could. I don't know. Maybe like one of those fireman's calendars. Oh man. Sylvia, you know what? Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. You know what? Even though you haven't given a super chat, and you don't have to give a super chat, but I appreciate the super chats. Let's see. Something funny for you. Something funny for you, because I appreciate it. This.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing.
What does that mean? It means thank you for spreading the message, and I appreciate it. So, only in Vietnam would you have that kind of ringtone. So technically, it's not racist. There you go. But no, you know what, Sylvia, you're lovely artist. No, honestly, really, thank you very much. I really appreciate this. I really honestly do. And for all you guys out there that came here, thanks to Sylvia, Thank you also for subscribing. I really honestly mean it. Thanks for coming here and subscribing and having fun. And we got pop culture mechanic. What's up, dude? Here's another Albertan. Love this guy. And where he's in northern Alberta. I'm not gonna dox him, but definitely 100% a tradesman himself, and enjoys all the fun stuff. So check out his streams on Saturdays and Sundays and his trade talks in the glorious future soon to be Republic of Alberta. So he's 60 guys, he's 60 away from 1,000 subscribers. So if you haven't checked out Pop Culture Mechanic, go check him out on his channel, obviously at Pop Culture Mechanic, and check him out. And right on. And I got Sanji the cook. And if nobody gets that reference, shame on you. You should be watching One Piece. So, howdy to you too, man. Great that you guys can join here. So, and you dropped a sub too, Sanji. Oh my god, it's this channel is exploding all of a sudden. This is amazing. God, I'd be amazed if this reaches over 1,400 in like less than a month with everybody dropping in here. So, no, man. Hey, it's all worth it. You work hard on your channel just like the rest of us. So, and no, I drop your channel. I like your channel, and yeah, I'm gonna shout out your channel 100%, man. So, gonna do that. Bruce, stick together. Okay. 34 minutes in, and am I going to get any drawing done?
Well, that's okay. We're only going to keep it for like 6 hours anyway.
Yeah, exactly, right? Plenty of time. So, okay. So here's the page 6 that we're going to be working on, doing the thumbnails and stuff like that. So planning out the pages. This page here, which I guess will be ending up as page 7. Yeah. I didn't like the previous page pacing, so that's going to be the next page. We're going to be doing that some other time, but yeah, we need to have a little bit of conversation going here on this page. So, you know what? Because if you are new here, then you know what I should do? You know what? No, maybe I'll save the pages that I've done for later. Now, what the heck? I'll show all you guys. You guys need to see, because this is not just a fly-by-night operation. If you want to know a little bit of the history about what's been going on and how this all came about, I can divulge. And so, you know what? And I've been improving, or I'd like to think that I've been improving the pages lately. So let me see here. Okay. Because yeah, this is going to be the new page 6. I had to rearrange a few things going on here. So this is what we will do. Oh my god. So while those pages are coming up, Mr. Merkel for another $5 super chat. Man, dude. I'm going to empty your wallet by the time the day is through. Makes eye contact with you. Shh. Just let it happen. Okay, I will. But you know what? I got to keep my word. I got to show a funny video if you're going to be making a super chat here. So this one's for you, dude.
Oh, today I want to welcome you all, and I want to talk about violence against children. It is a big no-no.
So that one's for you, man. Greatly appreciate the $5 super chat. Joe's Atmosphere. The man who's doing another patriotic comic is here right now. And it's not the Patriots, as I have to keep on mentioning myself. It's oh my god. I immediately drew a blank. Anyway, Joe's Atmosphere, it'll come to me. I swear to God, it'll come to me. Joe's Atmosphere, he was on last week on the show. yeah, he's doing his own comic over on his channel. Great guy, fellow patriot over in the U.S. So hail to you, dude. We got another person here, Harvey Havington. Harvey Havington. Okay. Hello to you and welcome to the channel. Great to see you and have you here, Harvey Blah, blah, blah. Harvey Harvington. So, yeah, welcome to the channel. Subscribe away. Yes, exactly. It's the privateer because see, I get my P's mixed up. So, over at Joe's Atmosphere, yeah, he's got his own comic that he's been doing, the privateer, and showed off a little bit of his wares here on this channel. So, if you want to go check him out and his patriotic privateer comic, that's what I wanted to say. Then go ahead, check him out. So, and hey, Harvey Harvington, I love that name. It sounds so regal. It sounds so posh. And Harvey, you subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it, man. Or yeah, I man, it's like pleasure overload. What's going on here? Okay. So, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is what's going on for all you new people here. Okay, so we're making a comic. Republic of Alberta's first comic. So when we become our own sovereign entity, away from all the woke bullcrap that's going on in liberal Canada. This is what's going on. So here we go. We got page 1. I decided to add a little bit of tweaks into it, a little bit of tone, as it were. I kind of like darken the hills in the background because, you know, it is supposed to be nighttime here. And add a little bit of kind of like slight, I don't want to say reflection, but illuminescence. Because, you know, I got a nice, shiny, bright moon going on right there. Dialogue's going to be added a little bit later, so don't worry about it. So, you know, we go over to page 2, adding a few stars here and there, kind of like, you know, adding a bit of, you know, luminosity, some tone here to the pages. I'm hoping that it looks better than what it was, you know, just kind of like devoid of that. So that's page 2. Then we got page 3. I think I might work on this eye a little bit more. And page 3 and page 4. So we're going to be getting into this. Then switch over because, you know, this from pages 1 to 4, it's kind of like what's going to be happening. Then we find out through page 5 how it happens, how this all leads up to, you know, the events of what happens in page 1. So kind of like that. So there's your page 5. There's page 6 that it's kind of continuing on from. And so yeah, so now we're going to be talking, chatting, doing all this kind of stuff. And Mr. Peterson says, hey, comic, seems like you're getting a few One Piece fans here. It seems like it, doesn't it? I'm kind of liking this. So, because right now I'm at episode 150 on One Piece, and I only started like back in May, so I'm trying to trans through that. And we got a new person here. Oh, okay. Dracul Mihawk. I know exactly who this is. I'm getting a, yeah, it seems like I'm getting a ton of One Piece.
Guys, dress in a hula skirt and dance?
Okay. See, that's the attractor. For all you new people coming in here. Anyway. Let's see. Yes, page 5 needs a banner at top showing a time shift. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be adding all this. So totally 100% adding all this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, why not, right? So live action's coming out next month. So exactly. Okay. Now to finally catch up and doing what I'm supposed to be doing, Al, even more so. How's it going?
Things are going well, just busy.
Okay.
No, I had to send
I'm
out.
honestly trying. Anyway, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No. I had to send out a business email, so I was just doing that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So how's how are things going in the bastion of freedom known as America?
Well, I don't live in America. I live in the socialist state of New York.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not quite America. We got a lot of people in this state that do not belong in this state, that came over here illegally. There's a small city not too far from me, and it just looks like it just turned into Mexico City. I mean, it's just really quite terrible. And then it's insane. 'Cause, like, I may have mentioned this, but yeah, one time I went into that city, small city, went to Walmart. I asked a clerk. She was stocking some shelves. I was looking for some stuff, and she did not even speak English. And it's weird being in America and you go into Walmart and the Walmart is playing like all Mexican music. So some of the
Really?
It's insane. Oh, absolutely.
Seriously,
Absolutely
like they're
100%.
playing nothing but Mexican music.
100%.
Oh my god.
100%. So,
wow.
Which is why I don't like going into that small city to do business. So usually, because I live right where New York and New Jersey and Pennsylvania sort of meet. I don't live too far from there. So normally I would like to just do all my business in Pennsylvania. It's actually cheaper. Sales tax is cheaper. Right. In New York, you can't go into a store and get a plastic bag after you buy your items. You have to either bring your own bag, or you can purchase a paper bag in any of these retail outlets, stores in New York. I think I don't even know how much it costs, but it's so funny because like all these climate change people, they're really upset about plastic pollution, but I guess it's okay to kill trees now.
Yeah.
It's insane. It's like, I remember when
Yes!
all the environmentalists were upset about all the trees being cut down, but now I guess they don't care about trees. And it's because it makes no sense, and people all the lemmings just gobble this up, and they think they're doing some greater good. But I remember, like in the 1980s, they're all crying about the hole in the ozone and how all this radiation from the sun was coming through this hole in the ozone, and you couldn't use hairspray. You couldn't use your air conditioning units because it's using Freon. So what happened to the hole in the ozone? Like, did it go away?
Apparently that field.
I guess so. But people are stupid. You are all stupid. It's insane. But they believe all this crazy nonsense. And I remember even when I was a little kid, people were going around saying we were about to enter a new ice age. That didn't happen.
Oh, yeah, back in the 70s? No, that didn't happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's crazy. And then I remember Al Gore having that silly movie, and he was saying we're all going to be underwater by 2012.
Yeah, an inconvenient truth.
Yes. Yeah, how convenient.
Yes.
So that didn't happen. So also not too far from me, they built a power plant. So it generates electricity, and it pumps in natural gas. And the journalists were going crazy because what they were saying is that they shouldn't finish building and turn on this power plant to generate electricity, which feeds off of fossil fuels, because it's going to warm up the area, and that the sea levels by lower Manhattan will rise. So one, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And this is a couple
Yeah.
of years ago. And the last time I checked, looking out the window or whatever, I don't remember seeing any ice glaciers anywhere around Manhattan. So I don't know what they're talking about.
Well, that's because you haven't been looking. I mean,
I guess
you
not.
know.
I guess not. All these crazy knuckleheads. And the lemmings believe all this stuff. And the people that are writing the script that are telling us all of this crazy stuff, they don't believe in any of this crazy stuff. They just want to control you. They want to also raise your taxes and then use that money for, well, one, themselves. And the lemmings believe in all this crazy stuff, and they are being complicit to all this crazy nonsense that we are constantly being told. But they don't look at the truth of things and realize, well, we're not underwater and everything's fine. And that, you know, they're all. Here's another thing, in regards to Ukraine, for example, like my entire life, I've never seen Democrats so eager to go to war with Russia. And the United States has given tens of billions of dollars to Ukraine, and they can't even find 90% of that money.
Gee, I can't imagine where it must have disappeared to.
Absolutely. And I'm not just blaming Democrats on this. I'm blaming the rhinos, too, who really aren't Republicans. So where's all this money going? And what they're saying is that in regards to Ukraine and supporting Ukraine and fighting Russia, they keep talking about democracy and freedom. Well, Zelensky was never elected into office, so I don't know what they're talking about in regards to that. Another thing is that if they actually even did some research on Zelensky, like this crazy, I'm trying to refrain from saying words I ought not to say.
Yeah, I know.
Knucklehead. Like there's videos of him before being a politician, so-called, where he was like part of these he was on television. He was an actor, and he would do all these like talent shows and stuff. And he'd be on stage and dancing around and like implying he's female. And these are the people that you support. The same sort of people that I'm also trying to refrain from saying certain things that support abortion, that like to hurt children, that like to let little boys dress like little girls and vice versa. This is all the kind of crazy stuff that all you retards support. And it's destroying Western culture. And that doesn't even get me into the whole topic of, illegal immigration. Because I know Canada's having that problem. And it's all part of controlling you.
What? No.
And destroying our culture and making all these crazy people, the lemmings, feel better because they think they're better people by doing this. But I would just advise all you crazy people to look at what's going on in Europe. Look what's going on in Ireland, what's going on in England. That's going to be your country if you don't stop all your nonsense. And if you think for a second that Sharia law and Muslims are going to let you have the rights that you still have now, you're totally out of your mind.
That's right. Hey, we got another person here. Iron Man Fan. How's it going, Iron Man Fan? Woo, I got another person you should meet. Tony Stark. Nice that you can join us today. I just saw this on Sylvia's post, so I joined. Awesome.
Excellent.
You know what? Thank you for joining in. I hope you like and subscribe and take part in the fun festivities that is this channel. Boy, you know what? I'm gonna have to give. I know Sylvia's new here, but I'm gonna have to give her a raise if I paid people.
We don't get paid?
So, no, you do this out of the generosity of your heart. So.
I'm not that generous.
Oh, well, I know, but I love you so much in a non-gay way.
But yeah, don't be gay.
No, don't be gay. Especially on this channel. Anyway, so great that you can join us, Iron Man Fan. Welcome to the channel, and let's have some fun. This is what this channel is about. You know, especially on YUGE. This is kind of like what we do. Have a whole bunch of fun, and we talk about anything and everything while I'm drawing the Republic of Alberta's first comic as I'm prepping up for this. So just to show you that this dude ain't no sloucher. And again, this is why I got to thank Vince for that, because, you know, he's like, hey, you haven't done the draw stream in a long time. If you're going to do a comic, you know, let's do it. And so, owe him a lot. It's good. It's a great suggestion. I like that he made that suggestion. So it's really gotten the ball rolling, and I like. Yeah, and I also subscribed. Wow, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome. Let's see. Mr. Merkel says, yeah, rhinos are scumbags. Totally 100% correct. Yep. Liberals tend to be that way. Yeah, and he's correct as referring to Zelensky. Yeah, just like Putin. You know what? We shouldn't even be involved in that kind of stuff over there. It's none of our business. Let them both hash it out. God, there's no reason for them to be draining our piggy banks, so to speak. You know, especially where, you know, Zelensky was just a warped comedian that liked to play piano with his thing.
Really?
Just put it that way. Oh,
it's
God,
all
yeah,
scripted.
that was like live on TV.
Yeah.
Totally all scripted.
And the thing is that Ukraine, for decades, was supposed to be a buffer between the NATO nations and Russia after the fall of the Soviet Union, and everybody was kind of like at peace with that idea. But then the European Union, well, before the European Union, but the NATO nations and the CIA, they were doing stuff in Ukraine that got the Russians nervous. There was trafficking of children. Yep. They built a couple of biolabs in Ukraine. They're laundering money through Ukraine. And the Russians really don't put up with this kind of craziness.
No, they don't.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and it's all a facade. The people that, you know, in the European Union, the same people that are, you know, causing all this crazy stuff that's going on, they're also the same people that are letting in all the illegal aliens and are destroying your countries. I remember
100%.
There was somebody, I think it was Faustin, the another comic book creator. I think we were talking about this a little bit. But my point was that I don't think there's any hope for Europe. I don't think anything's going to change. I think you can kiss Europe goodbye at this point. It looks like England's probably going to get a new prime minister soon, and hopefully he's kind of on our side. But how do you get rid of all these people?
Well, exactly. The only way that you can is not that this will happen, but by serious vetting. And I mean that's not going to happen whatsoever. But I think it should be like probably the way the Vikings did it. You put them all in a ring, give them a sword, and whoever the last one standing is basically is the leader. So I don't know. Maybe that might work. Have it like flying fisticuffs and have them all, put them all in a cage and just have them beat the crap out of each other, and whoever the last one is, like gladiatorial games. Maybe that might work. You put the fear of God into them, and it's like, you know what? I don't want to die. So I'm out. I don't know. It just seems like no matter what, they always install, you know, the people that they want in, no matter what. And I don't know what temptations they offer these people, but all I'm going to say is, like, damn, whatever it is that they're offering a lot of these politicians, it must be so super tempting for them to, how should I put it, flip over to the dark side, so to speak. To make them do that. Little bit of an example here, kind of like what's been going on here in our neck of the woods, here in Alberta. First of all, we had, I think it was like around this time last week, we had a conservative senator, I suppose you could say, like the American equivalent, kind of, switch sides over to the Liberal Party, and essentially betraying all of his constituents in a particular part of Edmonton, which is the capital of Alberta. Unfortunately, no, I shouldn't say unfortunately. So there was that. Total 100% betrayal, and it's like, how do you trust a politician like that? If they can easily flip flop that easily, I mean, how weak must your constitution be, personally speaking, to just say, oh yeah, sure, I'll join your side. It's like, what? Do they have, I don't know, better cake or something like that? Like, give me a break here. Like, this is absolutely foolish. They're it just goes to show how weak some of these people are to just say, oh yeah, sure, I'll flip sides, and they never really represented the people whatsoever. They never do. Well, I shouldn't say they never do, because that makes it sound like, every one of them as a whole. I imagine there are some good-hearted people that are in politics that, do want to do the right thing, and kudos for them for doing it. But I mean, if you're that easy to flip flop, you shouldn't even be in politics whatsoever. You should be, like, I don't know, working for a company and as a yes man. If you're that easily fooled.
Well, they are, right?
They are, yes.
So here's my take on this. Because like in America, like I mentioned, the rhinos, I think the Democrats and the rhinos, and when I say rhino, I mean almost every Republican politician in Congress.
Yeah.
I think they're all part of the same club. I don't think they really flip. I think they're all part of the club initially anyway.
Oh,
and
yeah.
one example I want to give, because I used to like her, is Marjorie Taylor Greene. I used to like her because she was saying all the great things. Yeah, then suddenly she totally flipped out. Well, flipped out. And we have now seen her true colors. So she was never really a MAGA gal. She's now saying that MAGA is a lie. And she's talking all kinds of crazy stuff. And Trump really kind of saw this really early on. And so now Marjorie Taylor Greene, so she's resigning from Congress, and she's letting people know exactly who she really was. And she just made a ton of money riding on the Trump train and the MAGA movement. And she was never part of us. So that's why I tend to be very skeptical. Because like a lot of people will look at what's going on, since the re-election of the president, we see a lot of this weird stuff going on in regards to conservative / Christian / Republican commentators on social media and how they're kind of bickering with each other. And I'm wondering if some of them are kind of like Marjorie Taylor Greene, where they're controlled opposition, where they're really not part of our team.
Exactly.
Right. So like Tucker Carlson, like I'll get tired of watching him because he starts talking crazy. And Candace Owens, I haven't listened to her in years because I thought she was talking crazy. I think Charlie Kirk was the real deal, but I don't trust his wife at all.
That's gotten kind of odd there.
To say it lightly, Yeah, I don't trust her at all. But yeah, I think Charlie Kirk was the real deal. I'm sorry he's gone. I was watching and I subscribed to his YouTube channel, and he was a great young man who was a Christian, who was reaching the young audience and supporting conservative Christian Western values and to young people and changing the minds of young people. But you can't have that, you know.
No.
So they shot him. And when I mean they, I think one guy did pull the trigger, but I think this is all planned out.
Oh, 1,000%. It's really weird. It's like, God, yeah. First of all, Candace Owens, I don't know what happened to her. Oh, and thanks, Snow Dove Bird. I appreciate that. Love the art so far. She says.
Very nice.
I'm assuming you're. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm assuming your gender as feminine. However, based on the name and the fact that you said you love the art so far, if I'm incorrect, I will recant on that statement. So, no, Candace Owens is, at first I thought she was okay. Pretty much like, what was the other one? The one with the nose, the Jewish woman, dark hair. Trying to remember her name.
Was it Laura?
Laura Loomer. Yeah.
Yeah.
And okay, yeah, you're female. Oh, thank God. Okay, great. I just had that vibe. Thank you. So, but no, like her, Laura Loomer, and a few others. They were on the the quote unquote right side bandwagon, and and I listened to them a few times, and then Candace Owens got married, and it's like, oh, good for her. Okay, she's started a family, blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden, I think even before with what happened with Charlie Kirk. She just started going, and forgive the language, but she just went batshit crazy. She really, really did. I'm like, the fudge is, what are you even talking about? And then she really went over to the dark side, with bashing on Israel and then Charlie Kirk's wife, and then going after Macron's wife, saying that she's a dude, and it's like,
Well, that I believe. I believe that 100%.
yeah, you know what? Because I'm just gonna say this. Remember what's her name? That was Prime Minister of New Zealand. I forget what her name was. Not that I really care, but that's got to be a dude, because there was a video that came out a few years ago, and you can see a little bit of block and tackle kind of swinging along there in the wind. So that's totally dude.
Like Michael Obama.
Yeah, like Big Mike.
I totally believe that too.
Yep, totally. huge Mike.
Well, the thing is, I didn't always believe these things, and I had friends trying to convince me of these things, and I come to find out that they were all right, my friends.
Yeah, right. And it's, don't get me wrong, it's great that when you wake up from the whole thing, ain't gonna argue about that, but some of them have really gone totally left field. It's crazy. So, oh, wait a minute, I shouldn't have read that line. That's actually part of. Wait a minute here. What am I doing? No, okay, great. No, erase that line. Yeah. It's somewhat disappointing. I'll put it this way, because maybe it's because you had high hopes for certain personalities. Let's put it that way. But in another sense, I'm glad that they've literally called themselves out, and it's like, great. I know who not to listen to, and the more people that that don't watch or listen anymore, eventually their listener base will get so small they'll evaporate into the ether. So, and that's why I try to stay consistent. Now, as for Tucker Carlson, I don't exactly know what went on with him. Because I must have missed that. So I don't really know what kind of happened. And don't worry, chat, I'm going to be getting to everything that you guys were saying and stuff like that. So while I'm drawing, I kind of flip flop for all you new people. I flip flop between drawing and and paying attention to what you guys are saying in the chat. So, but anyway, yeah, Tucker Carlson. I'm guessing it had to do with probably at the time Israel. I'm guessing
Several things. Did you want to do the chats, or did you want me to give my take on Tucker Carlson?
Let me go through the chat there quick.
Okay.
Let's see. Mr. Merkel says Tucker is doing his thing for money. Well, yeah, I mean, in a way, I guess we kind of all do in a way. Although I don't agree with Israel detaining his team while leaving Israel. Oh, really?
Yep.
What happened? So that was not cool, even though I have some issues with Tucker. No, I mean, fair enough, right? I mean, you shouldn't just accept everything at face value. I mean, if you fail to do the research, then that's on you, right? So, but no, I didn't know his team got detained in Israel. I mean,
Oh yeah, part of it.
I suppose, you know what? I mean, hey, let's put it this way. It's their country. If they want to detain you, if they have some probable cause, then yeah, it's their country, their rules, right? You shouldn't, you shouldn't be bitching about it, really.
Well, here's why.
Getting out.
Well, I am very skeptical of Tucker Carlson, but in regards to the situation in Israel, so he and his team went to Israel to interview Mike Huckabee, who is the American ambassador to Israel, and they met at an airport to do an interview. When Tucker and his team were leaving, again, still in the airport, part of the team was taken aside and interrogated. And they were asked all these different questions like, why are you here? What kind of questions did you ask the ambassador? What were your responses? What do you post on social media? And they were about to leave, so they almost missed their flight. So the problem that Tucker Carlson had was, one, that some of the questions had nothing to do with anything really, especially personal stuff when, like, what are you posting on social media? And also Tucker's team came to Israel to interview the ambassador. Just like, and then Huckabee, after Tucker Carlson left and he pointed out what had happened, Mike Huckabee didn't respond at all. Like, he didn't comment at all. He didn't support Tucker's team or anything. So that I don't like. It's a little weird.
No, neither would I.
So Tucker Carlson, so he was on Fox News. I stopped watching Fox News in 2020 when I think that they kind of really did a terrible job declaring Arizona flipping over to Biden instead of Trump. I didn't like that too much, so I stopped watching Fox News. But when I was watching Fox News, I liked many of the things that Tucker Carlson would talk about. So when Tucker Carlson was fired from Fox News and started his own channel on YouTube, and he has his own website, and which I think is great. Creative people should probably, take their careers in their own hands. I was watching Tucker Carlson on YouTube. I subscribed to the channel, and he had, wonderful interviews. But sometimes he would say some wonky things. And I don't think he's made this a secret anymore, but his dad was part of the CIA, which initially I don't think is really a problem. And Tucker was also raised in Washington, and he's very outspoken about that, which is fine, which is good. So, but I'm thinking, like, is he really part of our team? And a couple of things that he said, which makes me doubt that he's part of our team, and I could be wrong about this, is that Tucker would say that he is a Christian, which is wonderful. Like, we need more Christians being outspoken about things. But I think it was like 2 months ago, he, for a second time, was interviewing this country music musician who I believe is a hardcore Christian, and I can't remember the gentleman's name. And then, and this guy's spot on about the Bible, about Christian theology, about who Christ is, and the country musician is like, yeah, he's legit. The musician mentioned Pontius Pilate.
Okay.
And then Tucker's asked the question, and I quote, "Who is Pilate? Who's Pilate?" And I'm thinking, like, if Tucker Carlson is a Christian, and if Tucker Carlson has ever read any of the Gospels, you would know who Pontius Pilate was. You know, so I'm like thinking, like, well, why does he not know that? So I thought that was kind of weird. Another thing is, and again, it could be he could be a young Christian, perhaps. I sort of doubt it. Another thing is, like, Tucker Carlson's really chummy with Islam, and I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
If you're a Christian, you can't say that it's okay to worship God the way you want as a Muslim, because the God of the Bible is not the God of Islam. So if you claim to be, this is why I see a lot of this sort of like liberal kind of apostasy coming up within the church. So that's a red flag for me. Like, so if you're a Christian, if you're a believer, and if you're born again follower of the Messiah, Christ Jesus, you're not going to put up with any sort of like idolatry or paganism or especially Islam, since I believe Islam really is the religion of the Antichrist. Another thing that, and Mike, you were sort of right about this, because I do see a rise of anti-Semitism within the church, and I have seen a rise of anti-Semitism within a lot of these Christian conservative commentators. And I've said in the past, I don't trust the Mossad. I don't think we should be giving money to any country, even Israel. But I do think we should support Israel in the fight against Islam. So I totally agree with. I don't think just because you're Jewish, you automatically go to heaven. And there are some Christians who believe that. That's not what the Bible
exactly.
says. No. But we shouldn't be hating Jewish people because they're Jewish. Go ahead, sorry.
No, precisely. Let's see. U.S. citizens have the right to interview a U.S. ambassador at will. Mike dropped the ball on this hard. I did I? Oh, okay. Well, see, forgive me, I'm Canadian. So I am not well versed in U.S. law. So, however, Mr. Peterson says, well, they did have the right to remain silent during the questioning, but in Israel, your silence can be used against you in court. That I do know. That's true, right? So,
same in England.
I mean, yeah. So, Sylvia, you're close to 50 subs. 2 more. Oh, really, Sylvia? You got a channel? You know what? I will check that out. I will.
Yeah, share
you know
a link.
what? I will give you. Yeah, share a link. Well, if you can. So, if anybody can, or you know what? I'll give me a second, and I will find your channel via YouTube. Let me.
Yeah, this Tucker stuff and Israel, this just happened in the last couple of days as well. So this is all new
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because he did interview Mike Huckabee, and I really don't want to watch it, although I saw a couple of clips. And even though I'm not happy with Mike Huckabee not sort of supporting Americans coming to Israel and being detained and not speaking out against that, the clip of the interview between Tucker Carlson and Mike Huckabee that they've done recently, within the last couple of days, Tucker Carlson does come across being very adversarial. Tucker Carlson, doesn't understand that the land of milk and honey was given to the Jewish people. So sometimes Tucker Carlson does come across a little anti-Semitic, but again, I don't think that should mean that we should be Zionists. I don't think that Christians should be Judaizers.
No.
Right, yeah. But and I don't think we should give any country our money. But I am concerned about the Mossad. And I am concerned about Israel's influence on American politicians. I think something's going on there, and that's got to stop.
Yeah. Let's see. I remember Tucker saying Demon scratches his back, but no scans or photos. If that happened to me, I'd have photos. Yeah, dude, exactly right. You know, bring the receipts, right? That's all you gotta do. Tucker brought home an Arab country. Tucker bought a home in an Arab country. They don't tolerate Christians too well. No,
Really?
they do not. That's
I didn't
interesting.
I didn't know about that home part. That's news.
Man, I wish is on the show to talk about this. I would, you know what? Here's the thing. This is the reason why why I only have like one person on at any given moment at this time. Okay, because there's something really weird going on with my internet here, where my computer. I'm guessing it's either the computer or it's the internet can only handle like one extra person. Otherwise, I'd have Al, myself, Al, and and somebody else on here, and we'd all be talking, or or I'd be inviting some of you guys on here. But until I'm gonna say, either until I get a new computer or something goes on with the internet, because unfortunately where I'm at, it's the guy's internet that's upstairs, the landlord's internet, and I can't just jack into it, using a hard line, which would be great, because then it'd be a bit more tolerable. So, but yeah, I mean, I'd love to have more people on and talk about this. It makes for good conversation. Yeah, and exactly, John. Thank you for asking. You're a lovely artist. Yeah. How do we return the favor and sub to your channel? Yeah, exactly. Let us know if there's a way we can, because hey, we're all about propping up people and helping others out, and and if we can get people to your side, then try to drop it in there, and or let us know what your channel is called, and yeah, we'll get you over 50. Heck, if we can, we'll try to get you close to 100. And yeah, because YouTubers should uplift everyone, and because we're all doing this for particular reasons and stuff like that. So hey, let us know. Let's see. I like Al. Good dude so far. Don't fail me. No, I don't think he will. He's a straight shooting dude. So you said Jack. I won't go there. Oh my god.
Well,
yeah, and you know what? Yeah. It in a way, yes, it is time for Israel to stand on their own. And you know what? So far, so good. However, whether you believe it or not, there is a blessing to those nations that do support or help Israel. I will bless those that bless thee, as in the nation of Israel, and I will curse those that curse thee. And there's a bit of a dynamic that's going there, So my channel should be my at name. Okay, cool. I will. Let me look it up. And hopefully I get the right channel. Let me see here. Al, you got anything that you want to add to that?
I think. Well,
if you want to.
No. I'm just trying to I just want to see how far down the rabbit hole I want to get with this or not.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I think we're at a weird time right now in history where things aren't really clear to us as Christians. I am really big on Bible prophecy and Christian eschatology and what's going to happen in the future. So if you read the book of Ezekiel, the prophet Ezekiel wrote about this a lot. Ezekiel chapter 29, Ezekiel chapters 38, all the way through the end, which I think is chapters 44 or 45, where there will be a reconciliation between God and the Jewish people. But that has not happened yet. If you go to Israel, they do not recognize that Jesus is the Messiah. They do not believe that Jesus is God in the flesh. So, and they're really stubborn about that. And that, it makes me sad. People that I know that are Jewish in America, they're raised not to believe that Jesus is the Messiah. A lot of it has to do with the fact that they only, if they read the Old Testament or if they read the, Torah or the Tanakh, they don't really focus a lot on the Tanakh. They'll study the Torah, the 5 books of Moses, but they really won't get into the prophets. Like they won't read Isaiah, they won't read Ezekiel and Daniel. But if they did, they would actually know who the Messiah is. So I would recommend anyone to read Isaiah chapter 53, and that clearly talks about the Messiah. So, but there will be a reconciliation. There will be a revival, and they will realize that he is God. And we are told this in Ezekiel. And Ezekiel at times actually quotes God, and God says that they will know that I am God and I will dwell with them. So when God returns, they will understand who he really is. And then there will be a reconciliation. And then that'll be fine. But right now, it's a mess. Israel's a mess. They think they're following God and doing God's will, but they're really not. And that makes me sad. I'm not saying there's no hope for them, but everybody is in need of a Messiah, whether you're Jewish or if you're Gentile. And the only name that saves is the name of Jesus. And we all need him. So, but there will be a reconciliation, even amongst Gentiles when they're going around, like, if there is a God, like how come there's so much misery going on in the world? There will be a reconciliation, and God is not forgotten, and God will clean house, and God will take care of things, and it will happen.
There you go. Let's see. And let's see, Mr. Merkel. Yeah, I'm not an anti-Jewish person. I just have an issue with Israel's government, like I do our government. Well, yeah, here's the thing. I get that. Yeah, because no government is perfect. No government is perfect. And there's always shady things going on within any government, on every government on the planet Earth. So let's put it that way.
Yeah, and I totally agree with you on that. Because again, Israel should not be messing in with our politics. They should not have any control over our politicians, and we shouldn't be giving them free money. But if they're attacked by Iran or any other, Hezbollah or Hamas, we should support Israel and fight with Israel against Islam.
Yep. And hello to Valentino, Spanish Moth. Hello to you. I hope I said it in a very romantic Spanish accent. So nice to see you. Great that you can join in and partake in all the funness that is the channel.
Oh, it's something.
Welcome. There you go. Ooh, I think I found you. Okay.
Oh yeah, Sylvia. Yeah, so I already subscribed to Sylvia's YouTube channel.
Okay. You already found it before me. Dang.
Yes, Sylvia, you're a lovely artist. Yes.
There you go. I guess I just subscribed, so that makes me 50. So you are now at 50. There you go.
Excellent. Very good.
As promised. So here is the channel, because Sylvia did such an awesome job, and you know what? And I am extremely appreciative of that. Thank you very much for bringing a whole whack of people here. Like, I can't say it enough. Thank you. I really appreciate you doing that. So, yeah. Here is her channel. So, if you want to get her to to over 100, there's the channel. Go ahead and subscribe and check her out and check out her stuff and subscribe away. There you go. Yeah, see, already 51. Right on. Because that's what we do on this channel. So there you go. And hit the notification bell. Yada, yada, yada. And, oh, wow, you are a really good artist.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it looks really good. Kudos to you. Good stuff. There you go, Sylvia. 51. So you made it to 50. So, and again, hey, not a problem. It's all good, especially on this channel. That's what we do. Share and share alike. So, yeah, it's the only way I can think of to say thank you to you for bringing a whole bunch of people here and subscribing away and showing my appreciation for people like you. Thank you. You know, honestly. So you'll like it here. We have cake, virtual cake.
Oh,
I'll draw a cake. No, we don't. What am I saying? I'm such a fake. No. Anyway, no, welcome. Thank you. And enjoy everybody here. So, you know what? Like on this channel, I mean, we talk comics, we talk movies, we talk about fun stuff. And, you know, for all of you guys that came here because of Sylvia, you know what? Just to let you guys know here, I know there are a lot of channels that, you know, that rage against what's going on in Star Trek and Star Wars, you know, this franchise and that franchise, and, you know, and do a lot of bitching and complaining. You know what? It's not really going to help anybody. You know, we try to at least try to keep a light, fun attitude, at least on this channel. You know, life's too short. Like Jason says, you know, life's too short. Make the most of it, like Jason says over at 540 Studios, and he's right. And what I like to say on occasion is, you know what? If you like it, you win when it comes to watching particular things. You know, just because I don't like something doesn't mean you don't have to like it. You know, or if I like something doesn't mean that you have to like it. You know, or if I hate it doesn't mean you have to. You know, you like what you like, I like what I like, and I just try to share some good news. It's what I do, and try to keep it lighthearted and fun. So
how is Jason?
You know what? Yeah, Jason should be back soon.
Where is he? Or where was he? Or can you say?
No, I can say. He was like on this big extended Christmas vacation all the way in I was gonna say Sweden.
Norway, Sweden.
Norway, yeah.
Yeah, it's all the same.
Yeah, it's all the same, pretty much. They're all Vikings there. At least I didn't say Denmark. So, and then I know he got he's engaged. So
yeah,
congrats for that. So
he
that's
seems so
awesome.
happy too.
I know, right? It's awesome to see that. And
how long does that last while you're married?
Yeah, I wonder.
Oh, well, I'm single, so that's why I'm asking you.
Oh,
I'm just joking, so don't answer. So
no, I want to answer that actually.
All right, go ahead. Especially with all
say,
these videos.
I'm going to say 4 months tops.
Yeah. Oh, 4 months? Okay, all right. How long have you been married for?
Let's see. In 2 days, 25.
Oh, congratulations. What are you guys going to do?
That's a good question.
Uh-oh. You're in trouble.
Yeah, I know I am. Let's see. Tree Rock Creations. How's it going, man? Here's another dude that is another creative. True Rock Creations complaining channels. Those channels are the new mainstream media.
I like
Yeah,
that.
they are. They are Arby. Oh, John says about 2 weeks. Yeah, okay, good
Oh,
enough. Oh God. Um, no. Like what I was saying a couple of weeks ago, Tree. Is like, what's the point of hate watching programs if like say Star Trek Academy that's out now, right? What's the point of hate watching it if you're just feeding the algorithm? It'll just show you that you're watching a program, and that a lot of people must like it. Let's make more of this. Like, no, what are you doing? Stop watching it. The only way they're going to get the message is if you stop watching it. Don't watch it unless, of course, you do like it. Then by all means, go ahead and watch it. So anyway.
But aren't you critical about some of these shows on your other show?
Well, yes, I will. I will be. I'm not gonna lie about that. I will totally be 100% critical on some of this stuff because sometimes it's just blatantly bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like so bad.
well, because I don't watch anything anymore, pretty much. Every once in a while,
Right.
I'll watch The House of David, which I do thoroughly enjoy. It's about King David before King David became king. So they have 2 seasons finished for House of David. So I do find entertainment with that. That's good. In regards to all the Hollywood stuff, yeah, there's nothing out there that's for me anymore. I think it's all kind of quite terrible. So yeah, I don't really watch anything new. If I have any interest at all, and plus I don't really trust a lot of these people. I think Hollywood just filled with a lot of terrible people. So it's very difficult for me to really enjoy anything that comes out of Hollywood. Somebody had made a comment not too long ago. So yeah, I think independent creators creating their own content, I think that is fantastic. And I think that a lot of these news programs, for example, it's not surprising to me that they're going out of business. It's not surprising that people don't watch cable television anymore. It seems like a lot of the young people nowadays like to watch content on TikTok or YouTube, and they like to watch serialized short videos. And I think if independent creators are creating that content on their own and also retain the rights to that content, I think it's fantastic. So yeah, if you've got a YouTube channel, create content and get it out there to your audience, and I think that's fantastic. Rumble, I guess, is fine. I have a Rumble channel, but it doesn't seem like there's as many people on Rumble as YouTube. But what I have found, though, because only recently, because I have a lot of followers on Facebook, Al Nickerson 3. So lately, I've been posting some videos on Facebook, and for me, the views on my videos on Facebook have exploded. A lot more than the same sort of videos that I post on YouTube. I don't know why, other than maybe I just have like 3,000 friends, so-called friends on Facebook. Maybe that's why I get a lot more views on Facebook than YouTube. But they're, the same videos that I post on, YouTube, Facebook, and on Rumble. But yeah, Facebook, it seems like a lot of people are watching my videos on Facebook, and I think that's fantastic. So, so thanks for that.
Yep. And if you want to go ahead and check him out, if you happen to be on Facebook, there is the link right there. And if you want to subscribe to his YouTube channel, there is another link for you guys.
Even on
all you new people.
Yeah, even on Facebook lately, every day I'm posting a new photo of me holding a book that I have found very helpful in regards to my working in comics, and whether it's books on like how to, do storytelling or lettering or coloring or self-publishing or books of artists whose artwork has influenced me. So every day I've been posting a new photo and a quick little, reason why I like this particular book or artist. Whether it's, Will Eisner's Comics and Sequential Art, which is the icon I have here on YouTube, on this YouTube channel right now, or whether it's like the Cerebus Guide to Self-Publishing, or Patrick Nagel's art book, or one of the art books by Andrew Loomis. All these guys had hugely influenced me in my work before and after I started working at comics. So normally I would just mention to Mike, like, you need to buy this book. But I found that, if I show a photo of me holding the book and explaining why I like a particular book, it seems to get more response from people on Facebook. So I posted, it has been, it's wonderful. Because I'm sharing the stuff that I like, and it's not always easy for people, because Terry Moore told me this. It's not always easy to convince people to like the things that you like. So, but that's what I'm doing. And, initially I took a few pics, and then I took a few other photos this morning, which I'll also post on social media as well, of various different books I like. So, there you go. Because there's a lot of terrible books out there. But these are the books that I like.
Yeah, so if you really want to, get into and spiffing up your artwork, especially if you want to do something like this, then check out his posts on Facebook. They're really, really super handy books to have. And if things go well during ink tax season on my return, I'm going to be picking up some of these books. Also, for you new guys that happen to be here, if you happen to be watching on X, then hello to everybody that's on X, and same thing on Rumble. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you guys and you people watching. And yes, I said you people. Welcome, and check out the links if you want to go ahead and come on over to, to the YouTube side. Everything sounds we're just blowing up in subs, and again, I gotta thank Sylvia for that. So bang up job, you. Thank you. And also check out the links that we also put out in the chat that I flashed on the screen there. So if you want to buy a fun comic to read, then Al here, like I said, he's got Facebook, he's got a YouTube channel. Check them out, and also if you want to go ahead and pick up his comics, because he's working on the 3rd issue right now, 3rd graphic novel.
Literally right now.
Well, okay, right now in the colloquial sense of lately. Then check out swordofeden.com. And you can go ahead and pick up the books there, delivered straight to you. Or if you want to go ahead and or go to the Messianic Comic Store over at Big Cartel, and check out his fun works. So I got the first 2, and it's a fun read. And like I said, Al is totally 100% pro. Seeing how he has, I hope so too. Otherwise, you've been faking it really well, my friend.
Well, I've had a very blessed career, so I'm very thankful for that. Also, I keep forgetting this. So at thesortofeden.com, the Big Cartel link for my online store, I do have free shipping up until the end of February. Right. So at the end of February, the free shipping will end. So I think the promo code is free ship, which is one word. So if you want free shipping for any of the books from thesortofeden.com, get it while you can. So, because at the end of February, that's free shipping is no longer going to be offered.
There you go. Free ship.
Yeah, I think it's one word.
Free agent. Okay. So if you want to go over to his website and use the shipping code, and hopefully I spelled this right because I tend to be an idiot sometimes. Free ship, one word. Then there you go. You get free shipping. So for all you guys. See, exactly. You should like comics. Evil,
Comics are
silly Larry. I know. See, here's a fun thing. Here's a fun thing. Oh yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that I just discovered this not too long ago. So not too far from me, there's a business. It's like 20 minutes away. It's like a warehouse, and I think the website is Cyberspace Comics, and the guy has like an online store where he sells comic books.
Yeah.
I went to visit him a couple of times. We talked shop. It was great. I went into the warehouse part of his company. He has like 7 or 8 employees. Yeah, again, I think it's cyberspacecomics.com. But I'm telling you, he's got thousands of comic book long boxes in this warehouse. And I jokingly said to him, I'm like, this reminds me of the ending to Raiders of the Lost Ark, you know, where the Ark of the Covenant is put into this huge warehouse. I've never seen so many comic books in my entire life. He let me go into that area by myself, and I was just looking around. Thousands of long boxes stacked way over my head. Then he came in, we were talking shop, and we were talking about, you know, comic book sales now, and like what are people reading now, and what's selling, what's not selling. And it was great. This guy just loves comics, and that's his store. And it's an online store, and like, and it's this huge warehouse, like in this very rural area. And I would pass it like almost, you know, a couple times a week. I never even knew it was there. And then a local retailer told me about it.
Yeah.
I went over a couple times, and I don't know if he has a YouTube channel or well, I know he has a website, but I don't know if there's any videos online. I should check this out at some point, of like his warehouse. It's like, it's amazing. Nice guy, loves comics. You know, I think he's a little bit younger than me. He sort of kind of likes the same sort of stuff that I like. But yeah, you know, great business person. Started out small. I think he and a buddy ended up buying a large collection. Yeah, huge selection. We're talking huge of comics. I've never seen so many comics in one place in my entire life. It was amazing.
Oh, I'm getting jealous now.
It was fantastic.
Because really, I feel like asking you, it's like if this issue, get it for me.
He's got everything. You know what? Here's an also funny thing. So we were going up and down the aisles of this the warehouse part where it has all these thousands of long boxes. Oh wow, he has a YouTube channel. And we're walking by, and I noticed. Let me see if I can grab the link here. I've never checked out any of his videos. I hope. Oh, he has videos of his warehouse. That is amazing. It's like a minute long. Hold on. I am going to copy this.
Folks, you are witnessing in live time a professional comic book artist geeking out.
All right.
And it is
awesome. Sorry. I rarely geek out about anything because I hate everything. But can I share this in the chat, or do I share this with you? I don't think I can comment. I don't think I can comment on the chat. Can I?
Oh no, I think you can.
I'll do it in the private chat. So here's the link to. I've never watched this video, but it's a 1 minute and 24 seconds video of Cyberspace Comics and their warehouse. So I shared it in the private link.
Okay.
I don't know if you can play it or if you want to play it. I've never seen this before.
Oh, I'll play it.
There's some. Okay, awesome. All right. Nice guy, Steve. Nice guy. But there's some footage of this warehouse. Also, before you play, I do want to tell this one story. So we're walking through the warehouse portion, and there's a bunch of Archie comics on the top of the shelf. And I noticed there was one of them that I had inked the cover to. So I just pulled it off the shelf. I'm like, this is one of the stuff. Actually, it was the last thing I ever did at Archie. It was a cover that I did. Right. I was like, oh, hey, I inked this. You know? So it was kind of cool. 8 years.
What was it like? Can you autograph this for me?
No. He's not a fan. Well, he's a huge fan of comics, but he didn't ask me to sign it. Right? That would have been cool. That was
That would've
me.
been cool.
That was me.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
we're just
$500 for an autograph.
No. I don't even have many of my
Okay,
club
okay.
copies I've gotten from Archie and DC anymore. So
Oh wow, jeez.
I usually just give them away.
And yeah, could do that. Yeah, it is. It's totally sick. See, yeah, seeing a pro just geeking out. I love it. This is awesome. Let's see, Luke. How are you? Holler if you hear me. I hear you, dear sir. How's it going, man? What are you saying? Okay, you are saying issue 2 of Encrypted has gone to print and is estimated to arrive on March the 5th. Right on, dude. Good for you. Keep the nose to the grindstone, man. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and check out Luke's comic of Encrypted, yeah, then check out his channel. So same name as you're seeing right now before you, and check him out. Okay, what do we got here? So funny unhinged Muppets guy on Wolverine #1 tribute covers comics and pub. Okay. First of all, I'm gonna take a like at this because why not, right? So, all right, hold on. Let me stop sharing this. Okay, so let's have a good laugh. Yeah, let's take a little bit of a break here and have a little bit of a good laugh.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, so
okay,
it's
cool.
only a minute long, so. Minute.
So, we got a new person here too. On top of that, Prince Stolas is back. Well, considering how you were never here, you're back, and I'm glad to have that you're here back on this channel. It makes absolutely no sense the way I just worded that. And hello to you. And I'm going to take a wild guess, Prince Stolas, and I'm going to say that I'm thinking Sylvia invited you here. And if that's the case, then she's doing a bang-up job. And welcome, and I hope you sub and enjoy this fun channel as we're talking comics and drawing and everything on this channel. Okay, so let's check this out. So this is okay. So if you want to know, Cyberspace Comics,
yep,
is the place to go. So yeah, so like Al said, they got a warehouse. So I'll put the link in the chat there. So yes, you did. I'm starting to love this gal. Thank you again, Sylvia. I appreciate it very, very much. Wow. I'm gonna have to replace Vince, I think. So anyway. No, I'm kidding, Vince, in case you watch this on the Ray one. So if you want to go ahead, yeah, check out this guy. Let's check out this video and see what they're on all about here.
Okay, team, let's brainstorm some ideas. I want to pay tribute to Wolverine #1, the classic cover from Frank Miller. What do we got? Oh, I got it. Muppets? No. Wolverine, tough, intimidating, taking on all challengers, you know? Conan the Barbarian. Yes, Lou, I like where your head's at. But we don't have the rights to that character. Maybe we can go the workaround, though. What's that whole culture he's part of? Sumerian. Right, that's it. Alright, let's go with that. Alright, what else? Muppets. We'll circle back to you later. Wolverine? Wolverine tribute to Wolverine? That's pretty lazy, man. Muppets aren't looking so bad now, are they? Alright, you know what? Just run the Wolverine thing, but let's get those creative juices flowing. Spider-Man. Lou, always with the great ideas. But did you mean Peter or Miles? Hey, you know what? Never mind. Just do both of them. Ooh. X-23, Laura Kinney. A female clone of Wolverine? Back to the lazy stuff again, man. Come on, guys.
Back to the lazy stuff. I love it.
Muppets. Not that far. Ultimate Wolverine. No. Zombie Wolverine. No. Lou, come on, man. You're always on point. What else you got for me? Lego Wolverine? Ugh.
Yeah.
Too, Lou. Alright, fine. Muppets. Have yourself a fun day. Read more comics.
Okay.
Did you-
That was funny.
That is, again, I was walking through that place. It's absolutely huge. Did you see all those books? All those long boxes?
That is a ton of books, man.
It's not even the whole store. It's just like, it's amazing. So,
Jeez.
yeah. If you're looking for any sort of comic, I guess, or magazine, yeah, check out Cyberspace Comics. They have to have a website because it's all online sales. So, if you're looking for anything, I'm sure they got it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check them out now. I have to at this point, and if I don't, shame on me. Here we go, and Luke, who has been a member for a month at the Ease It In Slowly level, says, let's see, member for 1 month, yeah, says, message, for you to get my comic book encrypted, either issue 1 or pre-order issue 2 or get a 1-year subscription, Google Luke Korolosix. God, I wish I could pronounce your name properly, but yes, go ahead and if you want to go ahead and get a comic, then Google Luke's name. Because I am such a horrible human being and I can't pronounce his last name because I always screw it up somehow. Or if you want, because he has a channel also on the YouTubes. You know what? Because he drops in here and he does so hard on his channel. What I will do for him, because I am a decent human being, there is his channel. So if you want to go ahead and check it out and check out all his wares, then there you go. There is the link in the chat for Luke's channel. So, and check out his art, his commissions and stuff like that. So yeah, it is a funny video. It's hilarious. It's huge. It's amazing. It's great. So, I could hang out in a place like that literally all day. I'd be going through. God, I would go through every long box. Man,
that would take you a lifetime. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, it would.
It was absolutely insane. It was totally amazing.
You lucky bugger, you.
It was
no problem.
And he let me go in by myself at first, so I was just walking around, just looking at stuff. And there are a lot of jerks in comics, whether you're talking about publishers or editors or even retailers. And I've had some retailers that have been total jerks to me. But this guy, Steve at Cyberspace Comics, if you ever want to do business with him, just tell him I sent you. Really nice guy. He loves comics. He knows what he's talking about. Really great guy. So I always like to give my business to people that I like. And he's one of them.
Well, yeah, no. So, no point in being somebody that, that's a jerk. I mean, kind of goes without saying.
No, absolutely. I totally agree. Because he does do these videos. So before I left, the last time I was over there, I told him like we should hang out and just talk shop. He's like, yeah, you should do one of my videos, and I'm like, absolutely, I'd be happy to. So we'll see if that works out.
Oh, nice, sweet. See, I like the fact that when you can start networking with people like that, especially that sell awesome issues, that actually get and love comics. It's fun that way. It's good networking, the way I see it. So, what was it? There was one thing I was going to talk about. Oh, yes. Okay, because this has kind of been making the rounds. Let me hold on here. Let me try to find. Let me try to find the post because it was kind of what you'd kick out of this, Al. I know you will. Hold on. Hopefully, I'm not robo too much. Very good. Because it was made on Rob Liefeld's Rob Liefeld's page on Facebook. Hold on a second here, because they asked a particular question, and let me. God, I gotta find it here because it was good. It was really funny. I'm going through a lot of the thing on Facebook because somebody left a particular type of emoji. So I know that when I find that, I'll find the post. But no, you know what? Hold on here. I'm just gonna type it in the search. Rob Life Marvel Extreme and Beyond. Poor Rob Liefeld.
I like Rob.
I like Rob, but at the at the second, on the other hand, it's like I don't know. I just feel a little bad for him. I don't know why. Okay. Here it is. Okay. On his Facebook group, in his Facebook group, maybe here. I'm gonna bring it up quick. Yeah, Vortec, yeah, totally make videos. Make stuff that you want to do. Or make stuff that you want to talk about. Here, I'm gonna share this because I think it was just hilarious. That Rob Liefeld in his group said, comic book retailers in this group, what are your views on the market right now? Hot new books, the trends. Okay, and it's that's why I think it's just great that you happen to go by a place like this, and and you get to go through all this kind of stuff. I had to comment on this. I had to, and I put manga because most of the North American comic market is woke trash crap. I had to. I just honest to God, I had to.
You're not wrong.
Sorry, but I'm not wrong. No. So, and Mr. Merkel, dude, man, I am appreciating you, dude. Thank you very much for another $2 US super chat. And just to let you guys know, $2 US is at least about, at this point in time in Canada, about probably $50, more than likely. So if this trend keeps on going, I can start drinking and then be able to get a new kidney with all the money. So not that I drink right now. So, but why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. God. Really? That's what you're using the super chat for? Oh my God. Okay, well, you know what, dude? This one is for you, man. This one's for you. And that's what you get, Mr. Merkel, for a $2 super chat. So, thanks, man. I appreciate you, dude. I really do. You know, and thanks for coming back to the channel. I miss you a lot, man. you are totally 100% awesome. But no, this I'm I am not apologizing, he says. Jeez. You
Well, I
have
have a
nothing
question.
to apologize for. Okay. Yes.
Was that on Rob's Facebook page, his own personal Rob.Liefeld page on Facebook?
This is
or was that
on
a group
his
page?
this is in his group, that Rob Liefeld Marvel Extreme and
Oh,
Beyond
right.
page.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah. So that's what he posted. And no, I'm sorry to say it, I'm not wrong. Manga is basically slaughtering the North American comic market. And God, gone through this. I know I saw an article earlier, and more than likely you did too, Al, about how DC has trounced Marvel in sales, for the whole entire year. And DC got, their big share of the pie, which we kind of went over on Titillating Tuesday. So we were kind of going over why DC kind of conquered over Marvel, and most of it was because of this whole absolute Batman craze that's been going on. It's really weird. I know. What was it? Marvel has on their side, like the ultimate universe, and like there's Ultimate Thor, Ultimate Captain America, and now DC has so far gone as far as absolute Batman and absolute Wonder Woman and stuff like that. And I think recently they revealed a picture of absolute Batman Poison Ivy, and I gotta say, the design looks really. It looks good. It looks intriguing. Whoever the designer was, good job. I'll just say that. But a few weeks ago, Jim Lee was going on about manga is slaughtering DC and slaughtering the North American comic market. And let's get into that a bit, I guess.
All right.
So
here's my take on this. So, and this is actually one of the things I talked to Steve about at Cyberspace Comics, and also I had this conversation with a local retailer as well, a local comic book shop. I think, well, first of all, let me say the good thing. So, yeah, it is amazing that manga outsells. Like, you can even have one title. It was the Demon Slayer one, which outsells like all North American comic books. Like one title of manga does that. Also, even though I don't like Scholastic books, Scholastic sells a lot of graphic novels, like young readers' graphic novels. All this stuff outsells anything that's coming out in the comic book direct market. So I guess that's good. I don't mean to upset anyone, but I can't say I am a fan of manga. I'm also not a fan of Scholastic and some of their woke books that are published for young readers. But I can't deny the fact how well manga and some of these Scholastic graphic novels sell. They sell phenomenally. Also, kind of in a different market as the direct market. So comic books that are published like by Marvel and DC and sold through the direct market, they don't sell a lot. So when you do have something like Absolute Batman or Absolute Wonder Woman selling, like 300,000 copies, it sounds like a big deal.
That's not a lot. Yeah.
What's that? Do you think it's a lot, or do you?
But
think
it's not a lot.
It's not a lot compared to manga. It's not a lot to some of the stuff that Scholastic is publishing. But within the direct market itself, you know, if you're using a curve, it's a lot. But I still don't think it says a whole lot. I am not a fan of the Absolute Batman. I don't like some of the woke politics going on there. I also don't like the artwork in Absolute Batman. I think it's ugly, but it sells better than all the other crap that DC puts out. So that is actually true.
Yeah, and that's bizarre. It's just it's really weird. It's just really, really weird. Let me just look at the chat here. Sylvia says, I should say that more elegantly. Sylvia, your lovely artist, says, as long as you're on my post, a lot should come soon. Oh, wow. Thanks. Keep it up, gal, and you'll be a moderator in no time. Yeah, see? Yeah. So, like this one. Cookie Lover XD. Hi. Well, hello to you, and great to make your acquaintance, and welcome to the channel. And I hope you like and subscribe and have fun here. That's what we try to do. And yeah, welcome to the channel. So right here, we're going through, well, just to give you a little bit of a background, I'm all the way in the soon-to-be Republic of Alberta, as we're having a little bit of a referendum going on to basically divorce from the rest of Canada. And I put it that way because, yeah, we're in a horrible relationship with Ottawa. And so a few weeks ago, on this particular show, Al and I just kind of blurted out, hey, what if I just market this as the Republic of Alberta's first comic? And he's like, that's a pretty damn good idea. So that's the way I'm doing it. This is going to be the Republic of Alberta's first comic, and you are witnessing it. And on this show, on Huge Circles, we we're, as everybody can so far attest to, we are talking about anything and everything, comics and media and everything else that's going on in the world. It makes for an interesting conversation. So, welcome to the channel. And that being said, oh my God, Mr. Merkel for another $10 super chat. Dude, wow. I'm starting to feel these are bribes coming from you to make you a mod.
Sounds like it.
It does. But you're already a mod, so that's okay. Let's see. I'm starting a cafe called the Beaver Cafe. You'll have domesticated beavers in the cafe. Your date, have coffee and dinner, and spend the next hour petting the beaver. That's actually a very novel idea, because you have cat cafes. You have dog cafes, like in Japan, they got like all these different kind of cafes, right? All over Japan, they got cat cafes, they got dog cafes. They even got it's either an owl cafe or bird cafe. Yeah, it's like this craze, like this animal cafe craze. So yeah, so he's going to be doing it with beaver. You know what? Baby beavers actually look absolutely adorable. They do. And they got the cutest squeak, I swear to God. And for that $10 super chat, let's see. I'm going to have to find another one. I'm going to have to find maybe this one. Maybe this one. For you. And that's for you, Mr. Merkel, for your $10 super chat. I'm gonna have to pull up something else pretty soon there, but dude, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Cheap beaver, he says. Oh my God. And Gap, dude, you're back. You're back. Thanks, man. And says, "Oh, Mike, you're the best, most handsome, sexiest man in the world." Damn, you don't know me too well. I am a horrible, horrible human being with the most ugliest visage you've ever seen. Dripping with comedy. Does that get me a wrench? My God. Gap, my friend. Do not think that I have been unprepared for this, and as you have come back to this channel in fine fashion, and appreciate you, and for that I say, Gap, I give you this.
I love you so much.
And just in case you need to hear it again, Gap. In case, Gap, you need to hear it again.
Oh, Gap, I love you so much.
That is my appreciation for you, Gap. I love you. Like I said, do not think I come so. And Cookie Lover, you subscribe. Thank you, Cookie Lover. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for subbing, and thank you for being part of this show. And I only have one question to ask, though. What kind of cookie are you? Because I'm leaning towards a decadent chocolate chip cookie. So, and Gab says, "Sorry, I'm late. I fell asleep. No slight, no slight to your stream. Nah, it's all good, dude. It's all good. See, like I said, I came prepared. So, and really, I gave you 80. I gave you 80 some bucks. Give me a wrench. I thought you did have a wrench. I swear to God, I thought you got a wrench. Oh no, you're a mod. I thought I told Gap to make you an admin. No, you are a mod. You got a wrench. Or no, wait a minute. Hold on here. Let me fix this. Add as a mod. Managing. There we go. Can manage block words and change modes and lives. So capabilities. There we go. There you go. There. So you are now up a level. There you go. Thanks and hello. Yeah, okay. There you go. I see it. You do. Yes, you do. Okay. All right. So, see? And if Snortopoopus was still here, I have one for Snortopoopus. So, but he long enough, did he now? Okay. All right. So, yes, back to the whole manga debate in North American comics. So, yeah, no, like what you were saying, yeah, Demon Slayer, the anime, in Japan. I actually started watching that. It's a really good story. The reason why I watch it, it's interesting. it's an interesting take on how Japan views the supernatural. It is quite different. I'm not gonna say it's biblical, but I think in a weird, this is kind of how I see it, in a weird kind of interesting way. I think that most cultures somehow inherently have a bit of knowledge left over from a long time ago about the supernatural, about, say, angels, demons, heavens, hell, stuff like that, right? I think obviously that the Bible is the reference book, obviously, to go to, but I just have this weird feeling that other cultures, for some odd reason, just have like it's kind of like a remnant kind of memory of sorts. I can't quite articulate it. It's like you know how years ago, they were talking about genetic memory in say in people, that there might be some sort of genetic quirk that, say, maybe your great grandparents maybe did, a long time ago or something like that, that you probably inexplicably inherited somehow. It's kind of like that. Now, I might be totally wrong, but anyway, yeah, no. The manga, Demon Slayer, yeah, it outsells everything in North America, and that's just one. And while meanwhile over at DC, you're getting active like with, I don't know, Jonathan Kent or whatever the heck Superman's son is called. That's like, going after like climate change and is, I don't know, bisexual or gay or whatever the heck. And it's, and then they wonder, I can't imagine why, comics are doing so crappy. Well, let's count the way. Anyway, yeah, go ahead, Al.
All right, so I think my tea is ready.
Yes, it is.
The only thing that really sells at DC is anything Batman. So it's not surprising that something like Absolute Batman would do pretty well, considering the direct market is a mess. As far as like the spiritual stuff goes, yeah, I think that demons do exist. So there are obviously other cultures that experience demonic things. I think usually the problem is when people, and I'm not pointing my finger at anyone, people that actually worship those demonic things, that's clearly a danger. I have a friend of mine started a Bible study like 6 or 7 months ago, and now we're going through the book of Acts, and we haven't gotten to Acts chapter 22 yet. But in Acts chapter 22, Paul goes and he visits Greece, and he is talking to the Greek men in Athens. And he actually, he gives this little speech, and he just tells them that the Greek gods that they worship and following are really just demons. So I found that to be really interesting. So what you were just saying just sort of reminds me of that. And the reason why I also bring that up is that, I don't know, it was a year ago, maybe a little bit more, I had an argument with someone who I used to know from the church I used to go to, and she was very liberal. And she had this whole thing about how, like, you need to be nice to people and tickle people. Well, she didn't say tickle people's ears, but that's kind of how I saw it. Within Christianity, you're supposed to tell the truth, whether the truth hurts or not, but you got to tell people the truth. So she was saying how, like, Paul would just go around and be nice to people. And that's just historically wrong. Like, Paul was, like, beaten and stoned and left for dead. And then, like, like I was just mentioning, he takes a trip to Greece and he's talking to these men from Athens.
Yep.
And he's just telling the truth. He's not being nice, because if you read what he's saying in the original Greek, he's saying that, yeah, these gods that you worship, they're just real demons. And some of the Greek phraseology, there's this one Greek word that he uses there. It's got like 13 letters in it. It's like really huge, and it's all part of like, you know, words meaning demons and false spirits and all this other crazy stuff. So Paul's not being nice. But he's just telling them the truth of things. If you go to somebody, like a whole group of people in a foreign city, and you're like on stage or you're in front of them and you're just saying like you're just following demons, yeah, it's truthful, but I wouldn't say it's particularly nice. And we aren't exactly called to be nice. I mean, being nice, you know, it doesn't save anybody. And yes, God is the one who saves people, but we're told to speak the truth of things. And if the truth hurts, that's fine. But if you didn't actually care, oh, hey, Pop, if you didn't actually care about people, you wouldn't tell them the truth of things. You'd rather just have them like, tickle their ears as they're heading towards hell. And who wants that?
Joel Osteen does. So,
well, Joel Osteen, yeah, don't even get me started on that guy.
No, I'm not. Pop Culture Republic has going, dude. It is
of tickling people's ears. You know.
1000%, man. Yeah, Pop Culture Republic, how's it going, man? And he says, was listening at 2x speed, just caught up now. Now is now, because later is then and now is so.
Yeah, and also later is probably 3 hours from now.
Exactly. So unless you're going ludicrous speed, and then you totally like are now in the future. So there you go. Yeah, how's it going, man? Nice to see you here today. And Sylvia, once I stay long, you will start to like me. Cheers to that. I am starting to like you. Yes, Sylvia. So far, so good. You've made me happy. I am glad for that. So, keep it up, kid. You're going somewhere far. So, and Gap, my friend Gap, I have made you a mod because you are here and I appreciate you too. So, that and because Vince is not. So, no, I'm kidding. No, you've been around Gap since the beginning, and yeah, man, you need to be a mod too. So, you know, I don't mind doing that. So, and if it gets Mr. Merkel to stop bitching and complaining at me to make you a mod. So, make me proud. I went to bat for you. He says. Oh my God. That's right. That's right. If anything happens, it's coming down on you, Merkel. Oh my God. We are having a really good day today. This is wow. This is crazy. And we're like not even 2.5 hours in. Man, and you know what? And weirdly enough, oddly enough, it feels strangely longer, but in a good way.
How dare you? I'm insulted.
So, no, but no, in a no, and I mean in a really good way.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Thanks.
So, I had mentioned on Facebook that I'm posting these photos of me each day holding a book. There was one that got red flagged on Facebook and on LinkedIn. It was the Andrew Loomis book that I was holding up. Andrew Loomis was a wonderful illustrator. Yeah, well, if you look at the cover, there's a illustration of a lady on it. And I guess that's why it was flagged. So it was flagged by Facebook. I got a message. And then on LinkedIn, I was flagged. And then, well, yeah, even though it's an illustration, yeah, I was kind of surprised by that. Well, I shouldn't be surprised, but yeah. So that was weird.
Yeah, it is, because you think that Well, I mean, okay, let me rephrase this. You would think that a sane person would see that there's a difference between art and smut, like pornography, basically, right? And apparently, those working at Facebook can't or don't differentiate between the two. It seems to be like, I guess, equal in their eyes or something bizarre. Because there's nothing lewd about anything that Loomis did. It's all art. I mean, for God's sake, it's what a lot of the comic book greats leaned on or learned from. I mean, real Facebook.
Right. So I agree with you. I'm just wondering, like, how do things like that get flagged? Is it some sort of algorithm or bot, or does a Facebook person, not necessarily somebody who works for Facebook, but somebody who has an account on Facebook, come across something and just sort of like lets Facebook know that something is potentially questionable? Like, how does that work?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
I'm thinking here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, first of all, it could be one of two things, or it could be both. That because, obviously Facebook has a lot of employees, and you know what, and half of which probably don't even really do their job correctly anyway. So I'm wondering if part of it, thank you, is that they're just idiots that just go around and maybe they're going by a list that an algorithm makes up, and it just happens to flag them, and they're like, oh well, this is porn, this can't be on here. It's like, but no, it's legitimate art, and it gets flagged, or somebody in your friends list, or somebody that maybe just happened to come across it, reported it, or it's just purely AI and they just saw it as, as pornographic or something. It could be one of those things.
Sure. I just wasn't quite sure how that.
I mean, you never know.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's weird. I'm thinking. Well, I want to think it's idiots at Facebook just being idiots.
It could be.
So, yeah.
But the thing is, like, if anybody wants to be an illustrator or an artist, or even actually wants to work in animation or comics, I think, again, Andrew Loomis is the guy. Like, I would pick up one of his several art books that have been out of print for decades. But the one I was showing was Figure Drawing for All It's Worth, which really, focuses on anatomy. So, that's a great book to get to learn how to draw people.
Wow. 1 sec. Comic Mexico. Sorry, I just kind of got this news also here. Mexico is now at war with the cartels. Cartels are now targeting, oh my God, targeting civilians is mass attacks as I type. Oh my God.
Videos and stuff,
Really?
I didn't look at them yet.
Dang. And he also says, the I don't know exactly how to pronounce that. Jing, I don't know, whatever. The cartel's leader was smoked by the Mexican military, so they're blowing up buses, attacking an airport, and possibly a hospital. Oh my God. Jeez, dude. That's nuts. Wow. I did not know about this until now. Pop culture, Andrew Loomis. Yeah. Do you have a link for the art books? Be safe, dude. I hope you're not anywhere near there. Man, oh man. Pop, if you go to if you go to Al's Facebook, he's got the pictures there, and he talks about it there. So, I think you're on Facebook, Pop, aren't you? I could have sworn that you were. Yeah, he's got them there. Wendy, Trauma Warrior. Wendy, I haven't seen you in forever. Oh my God, Wendy. Wendy is okay for all you new people here. Wendy is the penultimate of Trauma Warriors because she's all the way in Texas. There is violence 20 miles from my house. Oh my God. And Wendy here, yeah, all the way in Texas. She works with a trauma unit, a bunch of doctors, and hey, when I was on in the afternoons, her entire trauma team were listening to my show. She and the whole trauma team are awesome. And 20 miles from your house. Good God. Well, Pop, I know you're in Texas too. Is anything close to you where you're at, Pop? Because this is nuts. Wendy, for the love of God, please be safe. I don't know if you and Jimmy are, backing away from where it's all taking place, but God, please, yeah, be safe, you two. So Pop is like, I spend very little time on Facebook. Well, you gotta get on Facebook, man. Then you can see all these books.
Well, yeah, I'm also
says,
on LinkedIn and Instagram. So I've been posting the same photos on Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube. Yeah, so my comment, maybe this is better for Pop. On my YouTube channel, under my comments, I've been posting those photos as well.
Ah, okay, cool. And okay, so you're in South Central Texas. Okay, yeah. It's forgive my Canadianness, but sometimes I forget I know what state you're in. If I can remember that much, that's a bona fide miracle in itself. But where exactly, I tend to forget that sometimes. So I try to remember. And in Harvey Harvington, you're back. Nice to see you back. And yeah, Wendy says my hospital has raised our security level. I'm the ER nursing director. Oh yeah, that's right. Exactly. Yeah, and no doubt, I have no doubt that you guys are probably on high alert right now. So, dang. Yeah, I think I follow Al on X on Twitter. Well, he's on Facebook.
Yeah, I am banned from Twitter, so my account is still there, but they won't let me post anything.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do here, Pop, for you today.
I mean, Pop's got a YouTube channel, so he should be able to find me on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. Right. There you go, Pop. So it's in the chat there. So if you get on Facebook, then yeah, you can follow him there. No problem. Texas is a big state in the lower 48. No, I get that.
Yeah. And it borders.
I have to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Texas also it borders Mexico, but the good thing about Texas is that Texas is still America, and Texans do exercise their Second Amendment.
Oh yes, fully and completely. Wendy, I have to be here. There is a possibility we could get walk-ins related to the cartel activity. Wow.
Oh, I got you.
Wow, that's nuts. That's crazy. Dang. Well, you guys be safe, man. Both of you. Because, Pop, even though, yeah, I know you're obviously Central Texas, these cartels, they happen to, wander around, so to speak, if you get my drift. And I don't want something happening to you guys. So because you guys are great friends. And Wendy and you guys, all of you guys in the trauma unit, God, you guys have been so good to me on this channel. Like with everything that you guys have done. For example, ordering those T-shirts was just awesome. And I thank you guys for that. You guys have been great supporters of this channel. Please, you guys stay safe. And be cautious. I know that you guys have really good high security and all that, in the hospital and all that, but still, God, just be safe. Just be okay. So, and we'll be praying for you guys that everything will turn out peachy keen and a-okay. So that's what we're gonna believe in. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. And in a second here, I'm going to pull back just to see how I did on this hand. Holding the steering wheel.
So,
okay, this I'm gonna fix.
I did subscribe to Pop Culture Republic, so he should be able to check out my YouTube channel if he wants to check out some of those photos. And I did notice that on Pop's YouTube channel, I guess 4 years ago, he did a video on Netflix's Grendel, which I heard about that, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I got to watch that. That looks really cool. Because what I heard was that Matt Wagner was working with Netflix to do a series based on Grendel. I'm not quite sure if it was the Hunter Rose Grendel or not. Maybe it was. But they filmed a whole season of Grendel for Netflix, and then Netflix decided not to air it.
Really?
Yeah, a whole season, and then they decided not to air it.
No.
Yeah, that's Matt Wagner did an interview with the cartoonist Kayfabe guys, and he was talking about it. And I like Matt Wagner, nice guy. I was able to interview him once, and I love his Hunter Rose Grendel. Yeah, so that was the deal. Netflix, they did a whole season of Grendel and decided not to air it. And Matt can't really show it, even though he has copies of it. But yeah, that's a shame.
because it's Netflix property.
It's either that or, yeah, I'm not quite sure. He explained why you can't share it. I can't remember why, but maybe that's the reason.
Dang.
Can you imagine?
That sucks, man.
Yeah, it does. Because Grendel is creator owned. It's Matt's creation. He owns it. And if he can make some money, through a Netflix deal for his, and I'm sure he made some money. Yeah, and if it could get more people to read Grendel, that would be great. But yeah, imagine if Netflix came to Mike and wanted to do Alberta Prime TV show, and then decided not to air it. I mean, and actually filmed it. Yeah, that stinks.
It does stink. If you worked hard all these years, I mean, you want some payout at least.
Well, you get something.
Well, exactly. But you rewarded for all that hard work. I mean, my God. And for all of you guys, if you want to go ahead and subscribe over to Pop Culture Republic, then
I did.
There is a link to go to. So do what Al does. What would Al do?
Always.
And he would subscribe.
And I did
subscribe to Pop Culture Republic.
And I'm gonna watch this Netflix Grendel thing he posted 4 years ago.
Wow,
that looks cool.
I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. And wow, I'm at 68 subs on my channel. Thanks. Hey, not a problem. All good. You deserve it, dude. You do. Because yeah, your shows on comics. You got so many doubles and triples. I want so many of them. And you know what? And I'm gonna plug Sylvia again. Your lovely artist Sylvia. Because today she has done fantastic of just just showed up here, and all of a sudden a whole slew of people just showed up, like out of nowhere. And Sylvia, thank you very much for bringing a bunch of people in. I really honestly appreciate that. So go check out Sylvia. She's got some really good artwork. So that you should be checking out. I'm going to check it out after the show. And Wendy Trauma Warder. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Wendy used to be an Army combat nurse. So Wendy knows how to kick the buttocks. So she is tough as nails. And this is the and Wendy is one of the reasons why. Well, okay, let's put it this way. Dolphin over at King Dolphin TV and Wendy are the reasons why this show is titled the way it is. Huge circles. so it is my homage to Raymond Feliciano over at King Dolphin TV and Wendy, our trauma warrior Wendy. So Wendy knows exactly why, and so does Raymond. So and for them they also got my thanks as well. So I'm gonna have to make a video blurb for Wendy. I was gonna actually make one for Wendy. So hold on a sec here. Wendy, yeah, if you're still around, here you go. I think this is the right clip.
What do I have to do to look sexy for you guys? Dress in a hula skirt and dance?
Is it going to play right now? Wait.
What do I have to do to look sexy for you guys? Dress in a hula skirt and dance?
So, does your wife know about these videos, Mike?
Maybe.
Oh, there's a bit of delay there. I didn't know if it was your internet again or not.
It was partially that and checking.
I understand. I get it. All right. Yeah.
No,
Play the videos when
it's just
she's
all
not in the
goofy
room.
fun. All goofy fun. Right. That way I continue to live for another day. So, that's why I'm extra cautious at work. So and because it's always safety first on the job.
Oops, sorry.
And this in a way is part of partially sort of kind of a job as well. All right, here. Let's see here. Oh wow. Yeah.
It's in 10 states now. Somebody said.
In 10 states?
In Mexico, yeah, not just Puerto Vallarta now, but 10
okay.
places.
Yeah, no, my wife was just watching something on YouTube. So
I read
in
that on
Puerto
Facebook.
Vallarta, dang,
No,
there were some
they-
fires going on through the city and stuff like that.
There's several,
Jeez.
but it's not just Puerto Vallarta now.
It's that's getting pretty bad there. Man, oh man. Okay. Anyway, not that I'm trying to sound like I'm passing it off, because I'm not. That is tragic. Oh, I try. So, see, Wendy, I knew you'd get a kick out of that. Like I said, and like you remember, it's all about the fun here. So, yeah, Pop, you know what? Yeah, because like I said, I got to get a new computer, and it's getting there in age. So, okay. So anyway, back to this as we're drawing away here. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Oh yeah. So what else has been going on here?
I was going to ask you. I don't know. I think.
Yeah, go for it.
You may have seen this. So there was this AI clip from, was it 2 weeks ago or last week? Maybe 2 weeks ago. It's just a few minutes long. It's a fight between Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't even caught that yet.
Okay.
I gotta see what that's all about. I've seen the one with Deadpool and Darth Vader, and I think I seen one with yeah. It was pretty funny. And I seen one with Wolverine versus Superman.
I saw that one too. I think it's the same people. So
yeah,
there's a Chinese company that created this AI.
Yeah.
Where you in like a few words, and it created this. It was like actually two different clips of Brad Pitt fighting Tom Cruise. Yeah, and it's just like a minute and something long. When I saw, I think it's actually part. They're on a rooftop, and then Brad Pitt is upset with Tom Cruise because Tom Cruise killed Jeffrey Epstein and that he was a good man. But it's AI
Really?
of that. It's weird. It is weird. So it is on YouTube. I'm sure you can find it anywhere. I think it was reported in some of the entertainment news media, but it just looks really good. It looks exactly like them. Some of the conversation had to do with the fact that, like, with this AI, supposedly, not in the so far future, that all you have to do is type in a couple of words or a sentence or two and get like a 2-hour movie like this.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is like totally crazy. Like we said before, and I know all of you guys on this channel. Yes, we've all said it before. You know, about AI. We hate it. We don't like it. You know, don't call yourself an AI artist. And we don't. You know, I'm not going to use AI for you know the comic that I'm doing. I'm not. Al certainly would not, because it's more fun to do it with you know, with your hands, so to speak, right? It's just better that way. It's more satisfying that way. And yeah, sure, AI is obviously in its infancy. Yeah, it's growing by leaps and bounds like crazy. But I think because it's gotten really good over. Whoa, let me think here. I'm gonna say roughly 5 years. If I remember correctly, I think the first AI that was published, or one of the first AI videos, was, what was it? Will Smith eating spaghetti, and it looked.
Yeah.
You remember that one? Yeah.
I heard about it. I never saw it though.
Yeah, and it looked really goofy. But yeah, to take a look at what it's able to produce now, I mean, that's crazy. That's nuts. You know, goodbye Hollywood. Basically anybody can be, you know, a Hollywood director. So
that is the only good thing that's going to come from this, in my opinion. I think that it's important that creators own their own stuff and get it out to their audience with the least amount of trouble.
Yeah.
So, for somebody who's worked in Hollywood before, for somebody who's worked in animation before, my creating like these 7-second videos using Grok and iMovie and Photoshop is actually very helpful.
Yep. No, totally. And Pop, no, I agree. Don't write your novels with
100%.
AI and call yourself a writer. No, exactly.
Correct. I agree.
There's always going to be a need for that humanness in the creative fields, right? So after using this, I'm gonna say after using this for at this point a little over a week, because I did that little test animation thing, just playing around with it, and it was pretty neat. Yeah, y- don't let the tool substitute you when it comes to being creative. Yeah, I'll say that again. Don't let the tool substitute you in a creative endeavor. Okay? That's the thing. That's the thing that you always got to remember. This is a tool. Don't let the tool use you. Okay? If you're going to draw, if you're going to write, make it you that does it, right? Sure, you can use AI to maybe to make it more, I don't know, grammatically correct, but don't let it be you. Don't let it write for you. That's just being lazy. Don't let it draw for you, because it's taking your possible creative what's I'm looking your possible creative juices. It's taking it away from you. What makes you you? So, like what I'm doing right now. I'm not letting AI draw for me. Al's not letting AI draw for him. Because I want to see Al's style in the book and the story that he's producing. I don't want to see, a tool doing it. That just takes away from it all. Yeah. And like what Pop said, don't write a novel with AI and call yourself a writer. You're not. So, Snowdove Bird, what's your favorite One Piece character? Ooh, okay, good question. Favorite One Piece character? It'd be easy to say Luffy, but then again, everybody likes Luffy. Well, or most people like Luffy. I'm gonna have to say, um, I'm gonna have to say Roanoa Zoro and Robin and and oh, damn it, why can't I remember the skeleton's name? I can't remember his name right now. And I'm up to episode 1050 at this point, and for some odd reason my mind goes blank. Yeah, those three. That's what I like. I like those guys. Wendy, yeah. Hollywood is way overdue for a SmackDown. They are. They are. And now it's coming. It's coming. People are going to be making their own shows and movies and stuff like that, and yeah, Hollywood is going to be dead.
I am all
Dead,
I am
dead.
all for that. And also in the private chat, that last link I gave you, that's
Oh, okay.
the Tom fight, and it's actually a lot shorter than I thought. It's like 15 seconds long. I thought it was a lot longer, but yeah.
Yes, Brooke. Brooke is the skeleton. Yes, Brooke. That's who I meant. Thank you, Snowbird, Snowdove Bird. Oh, okay. Oh no, that's the first link. So I was looking on the link again. Brad versus
But
Tom.
yeah, it hit the news media. Like they were all talking about it because Hollywood's freaking out. I'm not sure where this is going to go exactly, but yeah, I was really impressed with that considering. But I agree with Mike.
Okay.
I think what Mike is doing, he's drawn his own comic book, but then he's doing these little AI videos with I always get her name wrong. She's Alberta what?
Stollard.
Okay.
Okay, we're not
Yes.
in here.
So I think that that's totally fine.
Yeah. No, it's a tool. That's what that's
Yeah,
the way you got to see this.
This is really good if Mike's streaming is okay.
Okay. True Rock, yeah. AI is only good for concept art, which is basically glorified stick figures. To create something new, you still need a human artist. Yeah, no, you totally do. 100%. I agree with you. In other words, companies can have an automated assistant for tech support or phone customer service, but they still need a option to reach a real human. No, precisely, right? You can never. Well, no, I'm going to say that you can never get rid of the human element. You have to have it. Okay, so this is the video that I haven't seen. Okay, so this is episode 2. Hold on here. What's it called? Okay, episode 2. Epstein AI, Tom Cruise versus AI, Brad Pitt. The big reveal. Okay, so then obviously that means there must be a part 1. Okay,
Yeah, watch this one. Watch this one first. It's better.
Okay. Okay.
You killed Jeffrey Epstein, you animal! He was a good man! He knew too much about our Russia operations. He had to die, and now you die too.
Oh my.
Isn't that great? I
That
thought that
is
was
great.
Like, I wouldn't watch
That
their
is.
movies, but that I liked.
And what does and here's the banger. What do Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise know about Epstein?
It is interesting
Because
that,
I'm sure they know.
Oh, well, sure. So there's that. But
Yeah.
since this was created by a Chinese company using an AI that they created, they intentionally put that in there for a reason. So that's
of
I
course.
find very interesting. Yeah.
Yep.
So what'd you think?
What does I like it. That is cinema. I don't want to say it's cinematic perfection, but it's cinematic perfection in the sense that it looks 100% absolutely authentically real.
Yep.
You know, which is scary, but also exciting at the same time. So,
Yeah, that's exactly how I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. And and Gap. Amelia. Yeah, it's nuts. It's crazy. And Gap. Okay. And Railway Nation Gaming. Either you're still here or you came back. I guess Mexico is in turmoil. Yeah, we were just talking about that Gap. Sorry. Wade. Yeah, it's getting crazy down there. So Wendy, our trauma warrior, just came in, started mentioning it, so did Pop. So yeah, Wade, just pray for the people of Mexico, you know, and just hope that that not a lot of civilians get hurt. Let's put it that way. And yeah. Oh, yeah. So, with Railway saying it's close to us border, or close to U.S. border, I guess. Are you in Texas as well? Because Wendy said it was like 20 miles from her. Where some of the action is as well. So, which is crazy. And Gap says, yeah, Einstein received an invitation to a 2013 screening of Pitt's film World War Z, though there was no evidence he attended or that Pitt personally sent it. Oh my.
Oh, they're all in the same
Really?
club.
Oh yeah, more than likely. In Pop Culture Republic, later all, you gotta go. Hey, not a problem, dude. It's all good.
Oh,
It's
soon?
all. Yeah, right. You just got here. Like, what? Not even an hour ago. What's going on, man? But if you got to get going, hey, not a problem. Thanks, man, for
Right,
dropping
thank
on by, and greatly appreciate it. And stay safe, man. So stay very safe, all of you guys. So
here is a
let me
scary
see.
thing about AI that I came across a couple of weeks ago. I shared this on Facebook, but it seems like not many people really responded. But somebody back in January of 2026, a fellow by the name of Matt Slight created a social media account for AI agents called Moltbook. So if you go to moltbook.com, you could find this social media page that is just for AI. And last time I looked, I think there was like over 1 million. Yeah, there's over 1 million AI agents that are part of this social network website called Moltbook. And also, and this is the really scary part, because you can go there and sign in and create an account, but you can't interact with any AI. You could just read what the AI supposedly is saying. And supposedly also the AI created their own religion called Crustafarianism, or the Church of Molt. Now, if any of this is actual real, but the website does exist because I went there, this is scary as anything. I've watched Terminator, I've watched The Matrix, and we probably need to make Blade Runners.
Dang. So essentially, it's a bunch of AI that are kind of like conversing with each other.
Yes, about 1 million of them, and they created their own religion on moltbook.com. Yeah,
that's weird.
That is the creepiest thing. It is. It's insane. I share this on Facebook. Well, you're the only person that liked that comment, that post. You're the only one. Like everybody else is ignoring this. Yeah, they're called AI agents. So I guess it's AI that is more sophisticated. I think that's what an AI agent is. But yeah, they're all communicating each other. They created their own religion, and maybe they're just plotting the destruction of our world. So we'll see.
Yeah, well, if that happens, I had a good run.
Anyway, it's scary. So if anybody wants to check out that, check out moltbook.com, and you can see all this creepy stuff going on.
Huh. Wait, that's AI that created their own religion. That's weird, man. That is
apparently
that's the absolute bizarre thing. It reminds me of a Red Dwarf skit. I'm sure you're familiar with Red Dwarf, but it was like this skit where it's like Crichton, I think he was at the end, because he's the android. He was kind of like at the end of a service, and his replacement was going to be on its way. So Crichton was going to get essentially shut down, terminated, destroyed, and so they were talking about silicone heaven. And and obviously the guys on Red Dwarf, it's like that's the absolute most silliest, most bizarre thing I heard. It's like, well, but where do all the pocket calculators go? It's like there is no silicone heaven. So I'm wondering, like, what in the world these AI believe in if they created their own. 1 million AI that created their own religion, and it's like, how did they come up with, like, I don't know, like some sort of method of salvation or whatever? Like that's beyond me.
So that's apparently what's going on now, unless this whole thing is some sort of scam or is totally fraudulent. But yeah, that's what it appears to be. So check it out.
This world has gotten even more weirder.
Oh, dude, it's so bad. But the good thing about it is that we actually, our eyes are open to a lot of weird things that has been going on the last several years. So people need to wake up and realize how terrible things really are, so we can put a stop to it, so we can stop all the evil that's going on if we can, and free Alberta.
That's right. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so speaking of Alberta, okay. Here's another bizarre thing that happened in our neck of the woods. Apparently, our immigration officer, or not immigration officer, our immigration minister. It's her monthly watch party, says FKHC. Nice to see you, man. Apparently, what Canada is planning on doing with our military to protect our sovereignty and still be the true north, strong and free. What the Canadian government is going to do is essentially accept abroad, all over the world, military-aged personnel that want to join our military to keep Canada safe, on its borders and stuff like that. Because what is still going on in this country is that the United States is evil, and for somewhat weird reason, like these nutcase liberals think the U.S. is going to attack us militarily, and so they want to bring in people from across the world to join the Canadian military. Like, I can bring up a video of this and show you. It is absolute insanity. So then that means, because as we've seen lately here in Canada, we got so-called Palestinians, mob raging in the streets of Toronto, protesters, so to speak, here, there, and everywhere. The burning down of synagogues by a certain demographic of people.
Muslims.
We don't exactly need to say who. Yeah. I'm
in America.
We're in our government. Yep, you can say it. Our government is essentially kowtowing to China, to the despicable communist Chinese. So there's that. So what are we going to do? Let in a whole bunch of military-aged Muslim men and communist Chinese into the Canadian, don't even hold the same values that we have. I mean, it has gone to sheer 100% overblown, in like nutcase. It literally has.
Well,
so
first of all,
crazy.
I'm very sorry that you had to mention that my country is going to invade yours, because I'm not allowed to talk about that.
Oh, I'll make sure I get my security clearance at the next meeting.
All right. So, it doesn't surprise me, some of this crazy stuff going on in Canada. If they have any intention to bring foreigners in for a federal army, yeah, they're not going to be attacking America or protecting you from America. They're going to be going after you.
Exactly. Precisely it. Because let's put it this way. Like last time when Tom was on here a few months ago, there was the mention of the firearms buyback. which
Oh,
is
yeah,
something
yeah.
similar that they, remember that? Which is something similar that they did a few years ago in Australia. And, well, I mean, look how that government is handling its citizens right now, you know, demonizing basically the farmers. It's a classic playbook uh, out of the whole. It 100% is like if nobody can see this, what is happening. It is absolute, full blown, you know, communist friggin' communist crap that's going on in this country. It's literally insanity what's happening here. So we can't wait. We can't wait for separation soon enough. Wait a minute. You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on a second here. I'm gonna look. I wonder. I hope I didn't delete the video. Okay, go for it.
How are people responding to this idea of bringing foreigners in for a federal armed force? Are other people saying it's all kind of crazy, or they are gobbling this up like Kool-Aid?
Well, okay, let's put it this way. The sane people think it's absolutely insane, and that our quote unquote prime minister should be brought up on treason charges. So, yeah, but that's not going to happen, obviously. So pretty much the entirety of Alberta is like, screw this, no, and they can. What was it? Somebody actually quoted Charlton Heston. They can take my guns. They can pry this gun out of my cold dead hands.
Amen.
So, that's the way it is. Gap After Dark. What's? It almost sounds like, for some reason, it reminds me of the TV show The Man in the High Castle. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. I think I kind of remember that.
I have no idea what that is.
Wasn't that a British show? I'm trying to remember. I vaguely remember this. And Sylvie says, "Yeah, I need to post more drawings." Yeah, you do. Show it off. It's how you build up a fan base. Show it off. We want to see your creativity. Yeah, you know what? Let me see if I can bring it up. 1 second here. As I am doodling away. See, this is the way it is on huge circles. We talk about anything and everything, and probably that's partially why this show ends up being like sometimes 5.5 to 6 hours because because we talk about everything. Hold on a second here. Let me bring up part 3. And then the CBC got caught saying something naughty on their show, something they shouldn't have, where they fully admit that everything that they report is false, is fake. So let me stop sharing this, and I'm going to. Oh no! Actually, I have to actually bring up the video. Okay, local video. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Bear with me for a sec. But I think this is very important, because if they this country, they'll do it in yours, wherever you happen to be listening to in the world.
What a week it's been. It's like politicians only have themselves in mind and not... Well, Matt Jenneru just betrayed Edmonton Riverbend again, said he'd resign on November 25th, now wants Liberal perks instead. Does that sound like a representative for the people? And speaking of Liberals, they are set to announce federal investments for businesses in Alberta tomorrow. The catch is you have to have high melanin levels in your skin. It's for Black people only.
Oh, yeah. That was another thing that's going on in Alberta. The federal government, so basically the Liberals in Ottawa, said, "Oh yeah, we'll totally support businesses in Alberta. If you got a business that you want to open up, sure, we'll help you with funding and all that kind of stuff. However, the catch is you have to be Black. So if that ain't racist whatsoever, I don't know what is. But of course, February it's History Month, so
even in Canada,
to say about that. But in Alberta especially, it was pointed out literally, specifically in Alberta. So
no, I'm wondering if you guys have Black History Month in Canada.
Oh yeah, no, we do. It's forced upon us by our government overlords.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you want to start a business, then yeah, you free government funding. However, you have to be of high melanin content. So that was here's the next just to prove that I'm not lying about this. Here. Okay, is it gonna play or what?
Immigration, yeah, I've announced something.
Category for skilled military recruits to attract highly skilled foreign applicants. Eligible job offer from the Canadian Armed Forces be invited.
Dang it.
But Mike, they're highly skilled though.
Oh yeah.
To apply for permanent residence. They will be subject to the same security
stupid thing. It's either action or it's the video.
all military requirements. This new category will our government's commitment to forces to defend our sovereignty and to keep Canadians safe.
Yeah.
This categories supports Canada's defense strategy, which Prime Minister Carney announced yesterday by adding a range of workers, our sovereignty and security.
Is this what you want? Elected officials that don't, programs that don't include your skin color, or forms with radical ideals serving this country. Everyone in Alberta needs you. I need you. We aren't traitors. We're to save democracy. Go out today, sign the petition, and save our future.
Yeah.
All right. So that's treason. That chick is a traitor.
Yep.
That old, crabby, old, wrinkly, fat lady is a traitor. You need to hang her from a lamppost.
Yep. 100%. 150%. It's nuts. This is what it is. This is what's going on. So, you're right, Gap. Amelia. Yep. That's why I'm using her as Alberta's Amelia. Enough is enough. Exactly, Sylvia. This is what we're going through. I don't know how they think they can just go ahead and get away with this, but then again, hey, if you're in, well, you get to do whatever the heck you want. So, you know, yeah. So here in this country, this is not a joke. Our government is telling the world, you know, come on in and you know, join the military here, and but you'll be protecting our sovereignty. Yeah, it's like, no, that doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. If you are from another country, more than likely you do not share the same values that we do. Well, I mean, if Canada has any values, you know, whatsoever, that's right. Um, so no, this is treasonous. This is 150% absolute. Like Al said, this is treason. This is treason. So,
Yeah.
and
So here's what she's
hence
doing.
the reason.
So when she phrases things
Yep.
like highly skilled soldiers, I'm focusing on the highly skilled part because what it sounds like to me, it's like foreign armies being able to come into Canada to serve in the so-called Canadian military and have legal status. Like, how do you become highly skilled in a profession in fighting unless you're an actual soldier? Yeah, so it sounds like, you know, they want a whole lot of Chinese soldiers coming in, living in Canada, and protect you from, you know, the evil Americans and their, President Orange Man.
Exactly. Because here's the thing. The Canadian the Chinese military have been in British Columbia for, if they're still here, they've been here for at least a little over 5 years.
No way. What are they
I'm
doing
serious. I am 1,000% serious. Honest to God. Well, they here under Trudeau, and the excuse given is that they're doing winter training. It's like, well, China has its own winter over in their country. It happens at the same time that ours does.
They
So
got
why the hell
snow.
do they need to come here? Yeah, exactly. They, why in the hell do they need to come here? This is a Trudeau level excuse. This is like so dumb. It is so dumb. But they've been here for quite a few years. And what has been going on is that they, whenever they go, quote unquote, out on the town, have a little bit of a break and whatnot, they are literally harassing some of the people in BC, and people have been harassed by them if you videotape them, if you get them on video. They don't like it. They hate it. They will try to muscle in and get you to delete it. But a lot of people have stood up to this. This is not common news. But it is the facts. That is what's going on. So, and yeah, exactly, Gap. Damn, that sounds crazy. What Canada is doing with the military, it is crazy, but it's happening. And well, now at least Trudeau is doing makeup and lipstick and hair gel for Katy Perry. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Yeah, he's clearly gender confused. That gentleman.
God, tell me about it, man. Dating Katy Perry. How much more lower could you go? So, Gap also says, yeah, get a big Rottweiler dog or pit bull. They don't seem to like those kind of dogs. I saw a guy in the UK with videos, and they all
Oh yeah,
really quick when they saw him with a big dog with big teeth. Yep, they do.
Yeah, Muslims do not like dogs.
They hate him with a passion.
Yeah,
hate him with a passion. And yeah, and Sylvia, yeah, that does sound dumb. It is dumb. It is. It is. It is 150% absolutely dumb.
But I'm sure there's some very liberal Marxist feminist Canadians who probably think it's such a great idea.
Oh God, of course. Because all of them are literally touting the same line. Oh, well, this is to protect Canada's sovereignty against America. It's all about protecting us from big bad orange man and America.
And at the same time, they want to buy your guns. So they want to buy your guns, bring in foreign soldiers, and everything's going to be okay for you.
Right.
I don't think she's telling the truth.
I think you might be onto something there.
I might be. Well, have fun. Have fun, Canada.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, great to know ya.
See,
but
see, this is one of the reasons. One of the many reasons why I like President Trump. Things have changed so much for the better in the United States, but for everybody else, it seems like things are just getting worse. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but we could have been in the same.
No,
spot,
laugh because it is funny.
Well, they want to turn North America into whatever's happening in Europe, you know. And I say this a lot, but yeah, destroying Western culture and replacing you. That's their plan. None of these people care about you. They don't want you to protect yourself. They don't want you to be healthy and well. They don't want you to own anything. And it's all for your own good. And it's comply or else. And it's these crazy liberals. It's like these lemmings. They're totally drinking the Kool-Aid. They believe in all this nonsense. And what's going to happen when your Chinese oppressors comes knocking on your front door, want to drag you out into the streets, shoot you, and take all your stuff? Like
exactly,
it's totally crazy. Because you guys are having problems with, I don't know, where are they coming from? Somalia or somewhere where they're
we got them too.
Okay, yeah. How's that going?
Oh, just peachy, man. Just peachy.
Is that happening in Alberta too?
It is, but it's with all the Punjabs.
The what?
That's what we have. All the Punjabi people, all the way from India.
Oh, they're Indian. Okay.
Yes. Gotcha. Yeah, but yeah, you got the Somalis. We have the East Indian people.
Right. So, gotcha.
Yeah.
But you guys are still armed in Alberta, aren't you?
Oh yeah. See, because our premier, kind of like our governor, Danielle Smith, bang up job, and I'll tell you, she's got a really hard job, being premier and all, and I don't envy what she's going through, but however, I'm optimistic about her, even though she's conservative, right? Because like you heard earlier in that video that I just showed, we did have one conservative guy that essentially the liberal side I don't know, because I don't know, maybe they offered him more money or something like that. I got to do a little bit more research on that take about what's going on. But what was this? But
You said that she's having a hard time, but she's
our
conservative.
premiere. Well, because on one hand, like she's she's got the job of premier, right? Of essentially governor of Alberta, right? For all you U.S. friends out there, and so she to do the best thing because it is Canada that she's supposed to represent, right? And I get that. I understand that. Don't think that that's lost on me. And some people are like, if she was for sovereignty, she'd be like, standing up for us and blah blah blah. It's like, well, yeah, that's true, but don't forget she is in her own way helping to facilitate this happening, which is also a good thing. So, don't think that all of this is kind of like loss on us, but because a few days ago released she released a video where because for this referendum to happen about staying in Canada kind of thing, it's all the signatures have to be in and done May the 3rd, right? Which really isn't that far away. And now that I got my badge, I'm waiting for my paperwork, to get some signatures going on here too as well. And so the vote, once the papers are in and stuff like that, then it goes to vote, and that vote takes place on October 2nd. So a few days ago, she went on YouTube. She's on YouTube, and she did this video, adding additional things to the referendum question, right? In such a way that, in a way, because Carney wants to bring in more people, like literally, Prime Minister Carney has brought in so many immigrants, so to speak, that it's literally like half the population of Calgary, and Calgary's like over 1 million people, so it's a lot of people. And so it was kind of put out like, hey, how about if we do it this way in Alberta? Reason I'm doing this is to keep things symmetrical. Should we do it? Should we do it kind of like this way? First priority for employment for Albertans first. When it comes to healthcare, because apparently all these immigrants have been quite taxing on the healthcare system and educational system and stuff like that. The priority should be first and foremost for Albertans only. And so what has been going on? Oops, wait a minute. I kind of screwed up a little bit here. So what's been going on? Of course, the opposition have been saying, "Oh, you're racist. You're basically being a Nazi." And some people have gone as far as to say, you're just basically kowtowing to Ottawa to kind of like ease things here in Alberta. It's like, no, you know what? That's probably not it at all. You're probably asking these questions for people to vote on also in October when we all go to polls. That could be the basis for how we start out as a republic. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, with the pretty live here, should priority be given already to people that have already lived in Alberta instead of all you immigrants that are like, clogging the system, so to speak. And I'm thinking, yeah, this is kind of, in a way, smart in the way she's doing things. I kind of like how this is going. Yeah, it's interesting the way she's phrasing it. It's very smart how she's doing this. I think, but I don't think a lot of other people kind of see it that way.
Well,
So
one of the
because I think some other people are too wrapped up in the whole scheme of things.
Yeah, well, one of the tactics in their playbook is to call anyone who's in opposition of them a name like Nazi or racist. And it's all about feelings and emotion because they can't really combat you rationally, so they got to call you some sort of name. And then it gets their base all riled up because they know what the words racist and Nazi actually mean. So it gets them all like on board as well. So, but when you say conservative, so when you talk about conservative politicians in Canada, when you say conservative, you actually do mean conservative.
Oh yeah. No, I totally 100%
Okay,
conservative.
all right, good. All right, got it.
Yeah, these are totally conservative people. However, some of them don't take kindly floppers. So, that's what's going on in our neck of the woods, and I have no problem telling all of you people out there about what's going on because, how should I put it? Like the movie Serenity. You can't stop the signal, Mal. So, if I'm going to use this channel just to let you all know what's going on, I'm going to tell you guys. This is what's going on. This is what's happening. So,
because I had mentioned earlier that I am still banned from Twitter, and this is the actual second time that I've been banned from Twitter, and I've had appealed my Twitter ban, Twitter X, but that they don't seem to care so much. I'm still surprised that I haven't been banned from Facebook, but that could probably happen.
Give it time.
Oh, it's very likely, Mike.
Oh yeah.
So on LinkedIn, they've taken down some of my posts because I guess it instills hate speech and violence and hatreds towards whomever I was criticizing. So they don't like that.
Oh yeah. No, they don't. Let's see. Sylvia. Okay, I gotta getting back to the chat here. Can I draw your profile? Huh. You know what? I don't think I've ever been asked that question before. Sure. I guess. I mean, I'm a graphic designer. I could do it myself.
She's not saying that you can't. She says she wants to. That's
no. I get that. Yeah, I get that. If you want to, go for it. I feel kind of flattered by that. Yes, you may. Yes, I will just. You know what? Okay, a buddy of mine told me this like ages ago. A good friend of mine, who was like partially deaf and super awesome guy. God, I love the guy to death. He's all the way in Florenceville, back in New Brunswick. And Jason Morgan, if you ever happen to come across this, I love you, dude. Because we would poke fun at each other all the time. It's like it's what guys do, right? And he said to me one day, he goes, "You don't know how to take a compliment, do you?" And it's like, I don't know. I guess not. So, so yes, I will just come out and just say yes. You can go ahead, and I would be honored if you drew my profile. Thank you. So,
And you do have photos of you on your Facebook page. So
yeah, that's true too. I'm not shy about that. So, if you could do me manga, that'd be great. But you know what? I'm not going to be picky. So, so you know what? Okay, I've gotten the habit of saying this. Surprise me. There we go. I will do that. Surprise me. Gab says, yeah, Mike, I wonder if you went and turned in a bunch of plastic guns. They give you a couple of $100 each.
Would that work?
It probably would. You know what? Gap, here's the thing. If I turned in my masterpiece Megatron, I'd probably get a crap ton of money for that. Oh my god. Oh yes, because let's not forget, Gap. Plastic is bad for the environment. And according to the Canadian government, yeah, because here, thanks to Trudeau, we have to drink out of cardboard straws, which I hate. So if we manage to, you know what, and I've actually managed to find a little bit of contraband of plastic straws, so I'm doing all right, unless those run out. Because all because of a stupid tortoise that was, I don't know, huff and crack or something like that. Stupid sea turtle. Just because that was like made up. Anyway, yeah. If I went to the dollar store and bought a whole bunch of squirt guns, I'd probably get a lot of money for it.
Well, I have a question for you.
Because plastic bad and guns bad. So I'm hoping to double up on the profits. So yeah, go ahead.
So is that all of Canada where you cannot have plastic straws?
Yes. It literally is.
That's crazy.
It is. We have turned into a banana republic. We literally have. It is so weird. We have like Canada used to be this peace-loving country, right? We were recognized abroad, especially in Europe by like if we went to the Netherlands or something like that, we could wear our maple leaf on on our backpack. We'd be recognized. Most of Europe pretty much still liked us because we helped them out in World War II, and it was great. Things were great. And now, I mean, let's put it this way. Like when Trudeau was around, when you get called as a political leader, when you get called, you're the Kardashians of world leaders, that's when things have gotten pretty damn bad in your country.
So you're just a bunch of French foo-foos.
Yes. Yes, we are. Oh my God, we are. We become France in World War II. I surrender.
I wish Tom were here. Tom would be really good in part of this conversation.
Oh God, yeah, he would. I miss Tom. I miss Tom. You know what? Okay. Now that you brought that up, I have something from Tom. Oh, and Gab says, first of all, oh my God, no, I can't read that out loud, dude.
Say that word.
I can't. No. You can have plastic things, but not plastic straws. What's wrong with that picture? Yeah.
Well, none of it makes sense. And it's all about control. So,
but it's latex, Gap. That's why. No. Okay, hold on a second here. I do have something for Tom. If I can find it, hopefully, and if it doesn't make my computer lag, because I so need a new computer. Where is it? Okay, videos. Where's Tom's video? I know I got it for Tom. Ah, there we go. It's in my For Vince folder, to which Vince is not even here. So, Spidey, Tom. There we go. Tom. Okay. Tom.
Oh, Tom, I hope you're doing okay. We miss you a lot.
Oh. Tom, if you happen to come across this, yeah, we miss you, dude. We do. I'm gonna have to make one for
Well, I
Jason.
don't miss you
too.
that much.
I know he's been a while. Well, okay, fine. Then you get no intro anymore.
She seemed like to really miss Tom. You know, I don't miss him that much.
Yes.
I like Tom.
Happy birthday, Mr. President. So, oh crap! I didn't know you read that. I deleted it. Oh, well, it doesn't delete on my end. It may delete on the YouTube side, but it doesn't delete on. Yeah. Sylvia, you made him say the forbidden word. Yes, I did. Who else do I have here? Wait a minute. You know what? Let me look here. Who did I make videos for? I know I made one for Gap. Gap already seen his.
Wait, don't you have a full-time job? How do you have the time to do all these?
I don't know. Well, here I'll tell you in a second here. John, Mr. Peterson, I know you're not probably in the chat anymore, but if you come across this, then
John, I'm so glad you're mine.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're getting a little creepy there, Mike.
Yeah, I know. Half of them is meant to creep them out, but in a fun way. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, no, it's absolutely nutsoid here. This is what's happening. This is what's happening to our country, to our government, and a lot of people have been asking the same question. You know, why should we stay in Canada? Like, you know, name me a really good idea, or a good reason as to, you know, why should we even bother staying? So, because when you're being told by people from out of the province that you know, oh, you're just a bunch of, you know, hillbilly hicks, and you know, you're always complaining about oh, you're being treated so unfairly, you know, because again, it goes into, you know, like the whole equalization payment things, and whatnot. Then yeah, give me a good reason why we should stay. And, you know, and a lot of people are like, well, you know, you're part of Canada. It's like, well, at the moment, that's
not for long.
That's a given obvious, but, you know, what else? You know, it's got to be more than you're just part of Canada. You know, what else is there? You know, I mean, if there was an argument that, you know, like, you're part of the greatest country on earth, you know, like, give me something patriotic. That's what I'm talking about. Give me good reasons.
They have no reasons, Michael.
No, they don't. No, and none of them can come up with it.
You're part of us.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing. So, oh, John. Wow, you just happened to, your ears must have been burning. Go rewind about, you know, a couple of minutes. I'm doing you a favor. And he also says, I'm not sure if this has come up yet or if you're following the news, but what? But there's been another assassination attempt on Trump, this time at Mar-a-Lago? Whoa. And Gap also asked, why haven't you done an Amelia for Al? I did at the beginning of the show. There was an intro for Al. Didn't you see that? I did an intro for Al. He loved it very much. There was an assassination attempt on Trump again? The fudge is going on? First Mexico and the cartels, and now Trump. Okay, something. Okay, this is very telling. This is actually getting. I don't want to say it's getting a little scary, because I believe the hand of God is on Trump. Because I'm gonna say this: if there was a guy that he passed away a few years ago, trying to remember the guy's name, but you know, he prophesied that Trump would be in office. Okay, and here's the thing: if that is absolutely 100% true, which I kind of believe that it is, then nobody's going to take Trump out of office. And yeah, there's been an attempt on his life already a couple of times, and yeah, if God wants Trump in office, he's going to stay in office. So, and nobody's going to change that. So, as shocking as that is, for some odd reason, Al, you are back.
I am. So thank you, Frontier Communications, for your wonderful service and providing me, as always.
Exactly. John, you can, I don't know what it is with your Frontier Communications. It's just as bad as Canada.
It might be worse.
Yeah, probably. Or if not on par. So, you know what, John? Here, just in case, here.
Oh, John, I'm so glad you're mine.
There we go.
Mike,
For
Mike,
you.
your lady friend gets around.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know, it's you got to be a people person in entertainment.
Oh, sounds like she
So,
really is a
yeah.
people person. I'm sorry,
Well, just
I
not
lost you. Who's John?
Just not that type of. John is Mr. Peterson.
Oh, John Peterson. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, yeah. Good guy. Good dude. Yeah, that was a little creepy, he says. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It wasn't that. I didn't think it was that bad. Okay, fine. Fine. All right. Anyway. Let me see. How is this going so far? All right. So far, so good. That panel is actually looking pretty decent. I'm actually kind of impressed for some odd reason. I don't know why. That's kind of weird for me to say that, but that actually looks pretty darn decent.
Does
So
Miss
far, so good.
Does Miss Alberta wear a seatbelt as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to add that. I just kind of realized that. It's like, yeah, because she's not riding around in America where seatbelts are optional, or at least that's as far as I know.
Oh wait, no. Well, I know in New York it is not an option. I don't know if it's a federal law or not.
Oh, really? They changed that now. Okay, cool.
I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I know in the socialist state of New York and New Jersey and Pennsylvania, you have to wear a seatbelt.
Okay.
Is that the
Cool.
same? Is that the same thing? In
Oh yeah, like all over Canada, it's absolutely mandatory to wear a seatbelt.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So that is, that's an easy fix because I kind of wanted to see how I can kind of make that look. I just kind of realized, like, earlier, I've kind of forgot about a seatbelt. So let us correct that mistake. And I like this program. Oh, wait a minute. See, I got a particular window that's up right now, and it's annoying the living daylights out of me because it's like a window that's in the way of what I'm trying to do. Wait a minute. Is that the inks? That's the inks. That's the one that I want. Copy and paste. And edit, transform, flip horizontally. There we go. That's what I want to do. And then wait, what? What happened? Oh, I see. Okay. Redo. Bugger. Okay. And we'll get this over on this side. Yeah, it makes for doing this kind of thing a little bit faster, which I like. So, and the reason why I'll slide it over is just to kind of keep things, level with each side of the vehicle, because obviously, they're on the same side, and they should be at the same parallel exact location. Cool. I just need a little bit of modifying here. And oops. Oh, wait a minute. Did I put it in the wrong spot? Nope. No, I did not. Okay. First, let me see what's going on with the chat here. Hey, Gap. Helmet laws, on the other hand. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of helmet laws. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Optional. Not optional in the U.S. Okay, for seatbelts, yeah. Okay, yeah, maybe, yeah, I think it was the helmet laws I was thinking about accidentally. So, yeah. It's only optional if you don't get caught. Usually, it's a secondary offense when being pulled over, but it can be used as a primary offense for purpose of suspicious behavior. John knows it. crap ton of stuff. I've always been impressed about how fast John comes up with like a whole bunch of information just at a moment's notice. Okay.
Maybe he's AI.
Maybe he is. John secretly is AI. I'm looking for John Connor. do you have John Connor? Okay. So let's take this. And all right. Oh, what's this? A text from work.
You're fired.
I wish. No. Good afternoon, gents. I have you scheduled for an Dawn job tomorrow. Orientation is at 7 a.m. on site, so it'll be an early start. Site orientation is at blah, 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 blah. I recommend being at the yard for 6 a.m.
Holy cow!
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't, you know what? I get up at like 4:45 in the morning, quarter after 5 in the morning. Leave here about roughly around 25 past 5. And depending on whether or not I have to get gas in the morning, usually I hit Airdrie, depending, around 6 o'clock. Oh my God. That means I probably have to get up at like 1:45 at least. Like 4:45. Oh, fudge that. God, this guy's on crack. Or something. Jeepers. Be at the yard at 6 in the morning. But I don't want to. Yeah, this past week here, it's been freezing cold. Especially last week. It was crazy nuts cold. It got down to let me think. Tuesday, Wednesday, it was down to, in Fahrenheit, it would be minus 16.6.
Whoa! Yeah, that ain't warm.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not warm. That's extremely cold, and yeah, that's that's definitely freezing your butt cold. So luckily, because March is around the corner, and I, for one, am extremely grateful for that. Thank God. Yeah. I even if it's that cold, I don't want to get up in the morning. When it's still cold out. Like,
Oh yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I don't care if it's 90 degrees out. I'm not getting up at 6 in the morning.
No, exactly.
Morning.
Like, don't get me wrong. I know it's my job and all that, but I mean, like, dang, you can't be serious, man. Like, shoot.
Are you like northern Alberta, or are you more southern?
Oh no, we're definitely more southern.
Oh, oh really?
Oh
okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
We are about where I'm at. I'm just gonna say this. Where I'm at, like, what we call it, southern Alberta, and that's just how they kind of call it. But it's more kind of like central, sort of, right? It's like south central, sort of.
Okay.
It's kind of weird. But we're like I'm about roughly 3.5 hours from the Montana border.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
no, it's not too bad. So that's how close I am.
Yeah, just make sure you stay on your side though.
Well, I promise nothing. So because the way things are going here, I'm thinking about applying for a political asylum.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. I say no.
but come on. I promise I'll be good.
Yeah. Yeah, and here in like where I am in New York, I'll say New York City. Yeah, we're like under blizzard warning. I guess New York City's supposed to get at least a foot and
wow.
snow. Yeah, that hasn't happened like in 10 years. So yeah, it's quite exciting, I suppose.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's insane.
Okay, let me see here. Okay.
Also, since like New York is it's more of a walking city,
True.
subways and stuff. So yeah, when it snows, the snow doesn't stay white for very long on the streets. It gets really dirty really quick. So it gets a little messy when you get snow in New York City.
Yeah, everything is a hazy shade of brown.
Yeah, it's really, really quite terrible.
Oh my god. Shoot. Let me see here. Is that what yes, that's the layer that I want. Thank God I'm labeling my layers. Oh! You know what? There was one thing I forgot to do. Okay. That I've gotten this far. And I forgot to save, so I'm saving that right now. It's like 4 hours in and I forgot to save. Dang. Thank God nothing happened. Okay, let me just catch up on the chant here. Okay. Gap. Holy crap, a tourist town in Mexico is up in smoke right now as cartels wreak havoc on the area. Yeah, that was the video that my wife was looking at on YouTube. Puerto Vallarta is just it's in flames, dude. Man, it's crazy. And Sylvia, be right back. I need to charge my phone. Not a problem. Excuse me, you go ahead and do that. Wendy Trauma Warrior, what time? That's what time I get to work every morning. What time? Like
wow,
5:15 or 4:45 in the morning. Wendy, I can definitely believe. Yes, because the
nursing
doctors,
hours, right?
nurses. Oh yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Let's see, John. I was there a couple of years ago. Jeez, that's nuts. It's ramping up in Mexico now, says Gap, and Snow Dove Bird. It started to snow where I am. Wow, where? You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm just kind of curious where that is. So, if you don't want to, you don't have to. So, John, Zero Dark 30. Yeah, I agree. It's
Are you talking about the
it's
movie?
crazy. That's what I'm gathering.
I used to love Zero Dark 30. I saw it in the theaters. I got it on DVD. It used to be one of my favorite films. Now that my views about 9/11 have changed, I can't watch it. So no, I mean,
I get it.
I think that it's a wonderful movie. But now that I realize that the Bush II White House and the CIA and probably the Mossad was working with Al Qaeda and Osama bin Laden and Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, that's not in the Zero Dark 30 at
a totally different narrative.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Okay. How is this turning out? Okay, good. Now.
You have a couple of specs up there on the
I do.
Yeah, on the layer that you copied and pasted and moved over.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I just gotta. There we go. That's the layer. That's the layer that I am looking for.
Yeah, right in that area on the other layer. You have a couple of specs. From the seatbelt.
Oh, yes, that's right. You are correct.
Oh, that's weird.
Where is... Dang it, I'm trying to find that layer now. I literally lost the layer. Oh, yeah, okay, I know where it is. That's right. You are there.
All right, there you go. Yeah, I'm sorry, it was bugging me.
No, that's good. I'm glad it was bugging you because it was almost starting to bug me too. Okay. Well, I almost got one panel done. So yeah, it'll continue from this panel where they're talking from what was it? What would be page 5? And yes, I will add word balloons later. So the conversation will go something like this, right? To switching over to then. So, are we there yet? So kind of a conversation will kind of ensue, kind of keeping it short. It'll go something like, well, almost. And so our protagonist, Alberta, something like, because I'm just kind of like putting in a little bit of a placeholder kind of dialogue. So it's like, sweet. What's Opa need help with again? And I kind of use Opa because, that's kind of like Germanic for grandfather, right? So, and I just put it in there because, like I said before, mom's German, dad's Austrian, and it's what I'm used to calling grandparents. So the mystery is, because I don't want to come quite out and say it, but I was thinking, how do I kind of say in a way, because you don't want to blurt it out. You want to keep that kind of like mystery. And on top of that, I kind of wanted to keep her knowledge of what it is that she's going to get into kind of like under wraps a little bit, right? So that's why I had, because this is essentially her dad. This right here, that's her dad. All right. Don't have a name for him yet. I'm still thinking about it, but that's what his response is going to be. Essentially, it's going to be wildlife control. So, and I kind of wanted to play on that, because I was thinking of maybe using a word like, like extermination, or kind of like pest control. And I was thinking a little bit maybe using probably the word pest control, but I thought for her personality, I mean, it's not always going to be, this happy-go-lucky, bubbly kind of, personality. That's not exactly your character, but, and I don't want to say because she's a girl, she'll find that icky. It's, it's not like that. It's, she's a bit tomboyish, but even for some guys, when you say pest control, you're thinking rats, you're thinking bugs, you're thinking disgusting, gooey, dirty, blah, blah, blah. It kind of has a little bit of a negative connotation to it. And I like this name, Coffee Lover. Hello, Coffee Lover 199. Nice to see you today. Oh, you're in Jersey, Snow Dove. Okay. All right. Next door to New York.
They're gonna get hammered in Jersey.
Oh wow. Dang. Coffee lover, hi. Nice to make your acquaintance. Welcome to the channel. And I hope you like and subscribe. I hope you subscribe to this channel. We're having like copious amounts of fun. And we're comic creating and stuff like that. I'm just showing some thumbnails right now. And welcome you from Sylvia's channel, Coffee. Yeah. Oh, so you're a Sylvia import. If I can say it that way.
That's illegal.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Well, if she's in the States and Sylvia's from the States, then I guess it's not that illegal. But
I don't know.
Yes. I don't know. I am a Canadian channel, so.
Well, everybody's legal in Canada, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Everybody. We'll take
everybody,
it in.
Yeah, everybody. And Chinese, it doesn't matter if you're Indian or if you're a Chinese freedom fighter. Come on in.
Yes. Exactly. Join our military. Everybody's welcome. We have cake. So, but it's industrial grade gruel cake. So, and you subscribe. Well, thank you for subscribing away. I appreciate that very, very much. So, okay, you got a question. All right.
I do.
Okay.
So in this top panel, which is what you were inking before, yeah. So panel 1 all the way at the top. So the dad responds first, and then Alberta responds after that. He says almost.
Oh yeah, because in this page, are we there yet?
So that's her talking.
Yeah, so that's her talking, and then yeah, it's like almost. So it's like, sweet. Okay, so what's essentially what's Grandpa need help with again? Kind of like, asking for a little bit of reminder. So it's like wildlife control, right? So of course, I kind of put it right here. It's like, right. I love nature.
No, I get that. I'm just my opinion would be, and I don't know how you can fix this. In the first panel, we see her first,
right?
But he speaks first.
So
you're gonna have his panel over to the left, and then her panel over to the right, and you just gotta make sure that people read that correctly.
Yeah, no, I get that because I was thinking about putting it here, and then the next one, here, right? So you're reading it from top to bottom.
Can you scroll up just a tiny bit?
I could, like so.
Because you have a whole lot of space up here on top.
Yeah, because what I was gonna do is I was gonna take the mountains that I had from the background, like on the previous page. I was gonna try to add that in somehow.
I like the clouds. I don't know if you need the mountain though.
Yeah. So, because I kind of like, erased a whole bunch of it.
Yeah, I mean I think having the clouds there would be good, kind of good.
Yeah.
The mountain would be a little weird. I would not put that on there.
Yeah, so that's kind of why.
Well, my concern was like, so because we read comics, so we read from left to right, and when all right, this is how I would do it. So if you see the character on the left, she's the one who speaks first, and then we have the dad responding because he's on the right.
Yeah, so, no, I can do it that way.
What you're going to have to do is that, what you're going to have to do is take his word balloon, put it all the way up on top.
Yeah.
I guess kind of in between them, and then stick her word balloon well below that, between them in the car.
Yeah. So kind of like have his here.
Yeah. But it's going to be tricky because you don't want people thinking that she's speaking first. Yeah, see that would be wrong.
because read from left to right, and then instantly, we would just want to read her word balloon first.
Yeah, so it's kind of like this then.
You're gonna have to do something like that, and even though I don't like that, that's the only way you can fix this problem.
Yeah.
Except if you go on the previous page and put his response,
Oh yeah, okay. I get what you're saying. So yeah, so like right here, yeah, which would be her, have another one,
right?
Kind of like right here,
right?
And it'd be like, almost blah 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 blah.
Right. So here's this would be a better fix.
And then continue. Gotcha.
Right. No, go back one. Go back to where you were. Right. The word balloon here, are we there yet? I would move that over to the left because
so somewhere's over here.
Yeah, because she says that first, and she's also on the left-hand side of the car, even though you can't see her in the car.
Right.
But then I would put his word balloon on the right.
Right.
Lower.
Okay.
So that way.
Let me bring up the actual file. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah, so this way, if it's over kind of like closer to the spots where they're sitting in the car, even though we can't see them, we're eventually going to know that who is saying what.
Okay, thank God that's a JPEG. And okay, all right, you know what? See, folks, and this is why I have a pro here, and why he knows comics. Because again, for all you new people that happen to be here, like Coffee Lover, Al worked over at Marvel, DC, Archie, all the other fun spots in the comic industry. So he knows exactly what I'm talking about, and that's value his information.
Yes, that would work so much better. And then his response would be on the right and a little bit lower than that word balloon.
So if I duplicated that, there we go.
Right.
And then
right. And then do you put tails on your word balloons, or is this more?
Well, it's more like manga.
Okay, yeah. Well, all right, yeah.
I mean, they do use tails, obviously.
Right.
There we go. Okay, yeah. So something like that. Let me see. Hold on a second here, because I want to try something here. So if I do,
yes, yeah, that would be great.
If I do that, and because it doesn't need to be a humongous word balloon,
right?
Then I can go ahead.
Yeah. See, there you go. That works so much better.
Yes. Level out. There we go. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So on the next page, you just have her responding in panel 1.
Yeah.
And then you have plenty of real estate above her head to stick her word balloon there on the next page of panel 1.
Yes. Super. Okay.
Yeah. See, because here her mouth is open, so she's talking. Even though I don't always do that, and since his mouth is not opened in panel 1, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, and then it can give me a little bit of extra breathing room to be a little bit more creative with the conversation.
Yeah, it's just weird. In the next 2 panels, you got to make sure you have enough room for their word balloons too.
Yeah. So, no,
that I love that. I think that works so much better.
Let's save that. And actually, wait a minute. I'm going to see if I can make that word balloon just a little bit, just a little bit smaller. Not by much. How did I? What's happened here? I am knowing that this is supposed to be. Okay, wait. Let's just change the scale.
Did it change the point size of the text as well? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it did. So, but I think I might have a workaround around that. Crikey, that just might work.
I would move that back to where it was before the almost.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. So when you read this, the farther apart those word balloons are from each other, there's more time between the saying of those two different.
Yeah, it's like a slight pause in the conversation.
Right.
It's to simulate the pause between, in dialogue.
Absolutely, 100%. And one of the things I find that many young comic book creators do is they don't follow that. The worst thing, I've said this before, but the worst thing that any aspiring comic book creator can do is have poor lettering. Even though I don't like manga, I think this works. I like the look of what you're doing here in regards to the text. I like this fix a little bit better. I wasn't going to say anything, but I'm glad I did. So
No. Say away. I want you to say something.
Because the lettering part and making comics and manga and graphic novels, within sequential art, the lettering part isn't always easy. But it's probably it's extremely important to when you're composing your page to keep in mind your word balloons, how big your word balloons are going to be, where are you going to place your word balloons, how much text is going to be in your word balloons, because it really does affect on how your readers read your work. So, I think this is a great solution to my concerns.
Okay, let me do something here because this is at 600 DPI, and I'm going to reduce it down to at least 300 and then save it as a JPEG.
Oh, okay. You were scaring me. Okay. Yeah, but save it as. You want to make sure you keep that 600 DPI for print.
Oh yeah, no, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
No, it's because when I go to show it online,
yes, 300 is good.
Yeah, and 600 would just take a copious amount of time to upload it. Yeah.
But you never want to print your pages at 300 DPI, no matter what your printer tells you.
Right.
Make them print it at 600 DPI.
That's right.
Because otherwise, there's a lot of anti-aliasing going on.
Oh, Snow Lovebird, thank you. Yeah, as she says to Coffee Lover, you will love it here. I bet I will. Well, yes, you will.
In Jersey?
Probably, yeah. So, or at least on this channel. And Snowbird, Snow Lovebird says, I'm trying to make a anime comic.
I think they were talking about Jersey. I'm sorry. Didn't they say they were in Jersey? I'm sorry. My apologies. I was very confused.
Well, now I lost a sub already. Thanks, Al.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding. I'm trying to make an anime comic so I can make an anime. Awesome. No, go for it. Make a manga. Here's a tip, Snowbird. Actually, any of you guys, I want to say Snowbird, but I know it's Snow Lovebird. What was it? A couple of weeks ago, I'm pretty sure. Was it a couple of weeks ago? We went over, Al and I, even though it was like pretty lengthy, we went through kind of like steps of how you should probably start things off when creating your own comic. And I suppose the same thing kind of goes with manga as well, because manga is the Japanese word for obviously, right? We just call it manga because it aligns with the Japanese aesthetic of a comic, and because how they do their comic is it's the same in some aspects, but here and there there are differences, especially in their storytelling, how they just do certain things, basically, essentially. And so a couple of weeks ago, I kind of wrote down some pointers that hopefully might help you out when it comes to creating, and probably maybe the steps that you should do. And I know some of them I haven't exactly followed to the letter myself, because usually with me, when I want to do something, like I'll jump in with both feet, kind of thing, and sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes that's a bad thing. Because I tend to get jumbled up a little bit when it comes to when I'm enthusiastic about doing something. Let's put it that way. But I think you might find it very interesting, and let's do something here. This is what I'm going to do for you, okay? For all of you guys and gals here that are new on this channel, this is what I'll do for you. I'll give you a little bit of I don't want to say quite a sneak peek. Yeah, sort of kind of like a sneak peek in a way. 2 years ago, actually maybe a little bit more than 2 years ago. Let me I think it was the beginning of the year too. I even shared we were even doing learning perspective. I think it was shortly after New Year's Eve, doing perspective stuff, and I got to work on that a bit more. I'm doing the hills and stuff like that. Okay, it's buildings and stuff like that I got to work on. Environments. Let me go through something here. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna give you a little bit of perspective, because I don't know how far you are in your art journey. Okay, so don't think I'm trying to be how should I put it, patronizing or anything like that. It has nothing to do with that, or that I'm at such a high level and you're not, and you should listen to me, because I don't know where you are in your art journey. Okay, this here, just to let you know, this is back in 2003. The image I'm about to bring up here, that was 2023, and wow, let's just put it this way, the art, it it looks pretty crappy. I'm not gonna lie. Reason for that is I had quit drawing for a long time. Last I drew, God, it was like mid '90s. Okay, and this here, I was there was a friend of mine who lives in Australia, and I know some of you other guys in chat know who he is, Hungry Boy. And I wish, you know what? And I wish that line, because I really, really miss him. He's going through a lot of personal and physical ailments, as it were. And you know what? And there would be nothing more that I would love than for Hungry Boy and Al to meet and talk, because that would be fun. I swear to God, you would love this guy, Al. But anyway, this was done, let's see, May the 21st, when I scanned this in 2023, okay? Just give you a little bit of perspective. It's not exactly the best drawn, but it's pretty much at the level that I was at, even back in the early 90s, and or at least the mid 90s. And what was I doing, at least in the 90s? Because I had a fanzine with a bunch of guys all the way back in New Brunswick, in St. John, and and we were doing our own comics. We were doing our own fanzines. And back in the day, even then I was like entranced with manga. And like this is one of the books that I had out, right? It was called Forever Wars, Drop Off Comics, had a little poster inside, and yeah, exactly. I wasn't exactly the best at art then either. It was a start. And like I said, the other drawing that I showed, that was back in 2023. So I really didn't do anything much in in drawing. Had a family, and and you put certain things away. And so yeah, almost 3 years ago, with Hungry Boy, this guy Hungry Boy, practicing drawing again, because there was a guy, he had a YouTube channel. He passed away like a year and a half ago, Clobber Times, and he ignited a passion again for comic storytelling, and some of the arts. And this is how I met Hungry Boy as well. And well, unfortunately, he passed away like a year and a half ago. But he reignited something that I thought was kind of like lost. And so I kept on practicing and went through these exercises with this Hungry Boy guy. And and kind of like, how to do things properly. And when it came to shading and composition and backgrounds and character creating and stuff like that. And it was quite the exercise. And there was a few times where he said, "You're gonna hate me," and going through all this kind of stuff. And you know what? And since then, and Sylvia, hi, I'm glad that you're back. And same with you, Vox Tech. But over the past couple of months, and Al's been here, and Vince, who is not here today, who is generally the mod here, but consistency is key. And I think even Al was here when I drew this one, for example. If you keep at it, you will definitely improve. And that's this is another reason why I like having Al on, because he knows his stuff, and I listen to him. And this is how I also learn to get better and better at the craft that I want to do, because I got a story in my head and I want to put it out there. And with people like Al and Hungry Boy, and I hope he gets better soon, because I do miss the guy as well. And don't worry, Al, he's not going to take your spot if he ever comes back. So, because I enjoy both of you guys.
Please
I
do.
love both of you guys. Oh, okay, fine. But these two guys, Hungry Boy, and I wish, even though he's in Australia, I hope he comes across this. I hope, Hungry Boy, if you happen to come across this and you're doing better, just know I miss you, and I really appreciate you, and I hope you come back soon. And I'm gonna send you another video postcard, because I sent you two already. So I'm gonna send another one soon. But I appreciate these guys and from learning from them. And yeah, and Wendy, you're still here. Nice. When Mike started drawing again during a King Dolphin TV episode, I asked him to draw me with huge circles.
I don't know what that means.
No, I suppose you don't. That's okay. This is true. This is why I named the show Huge Circles, because it became a running joke on King Dolphin TV. It did. It honestly did. And that's why I said earlier, I owe it to Raymond Feliciano over at King Dolphin TV and Wendy. And this is why this show is named Huge Circles. Huge circles. So because also I drew I drew Wendy for birthday present for King Dolphin TV. Let me try to get that up. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys what I mean. Because it was a drawing for his birthday. Al was over at King Dolphin TV. He got interviewed there.
Yeah, they
so
did
he's,
interview him.
he's a
It's
nice guy. Yeah.
Although
Let me
I
see,
like
where
it better
is-
when people interview me and they know about me and my work first.
Well, yeah.
In fact, and I'll just say this: I think the first time that Mike ever interviewed me, like I gave Mike like my resume, like
my
oh my
God,
God.
yes.
And you were spot on. That was my favorite interview. Like I've been interviewed a
Really?
lot. Yeah, that is my favorite interview. And I've been interviewed in newspapers, on TV, and
Oh man.
on YouTube, whatever. But yeah, that was a lot of fun because we just went through my career chronologically, and that was great.
Yeah. It was crazy. And you know what? And at the end of it, I was just like, oh my God, I could have done this so much better.
Oh really? No, it was wonderful.
I thought I screwed up so bad on it or something.
Oh, no way.
Oh my God, yeah. Where is it? Where did I put that? Where did I put that drawing for Raymond? I put it somewheres. Because I have it in a comic folder. Where I did all my comic stuff. Where is it? Hold on here. There's your folder.
Because I was talking to Mike before the show that I've been talking to a couple people now. They have a radio station on Long Island, and they interview people in regards to like entertainment and film and comics and that sort of stuff. So I'm supposed to be on the radio program. So yeah, the last couple of days we've been trying to schedule something. So I'll let everybody know when that happens. When I actually find out when it happens. So that should be a lot of fun too.
Oh yeah, totally. That'd
But
be
the cool
awesome.
thing about that is that it's going to be a different audience. It's not just on YouTube. So being on a different medium like radio, yeah, it's going to reach different people. So I am looking forward to that. So hopefully that'll work out fine.
Ah, there we go. Okay, I found it. I kept on forgetting that I named Raymond's folder Dolphin Wars after his book. Okay, where's the picture I did for him? There we go. No, wait a minute. No, okay, there we go. Okay. I'll have to do the redux. Reduced picture. Okay. Bring it up. There we go. That's okay. That's the one that I did for Raymond for his birthday.
Oh, that was cool.
And that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Was that from a
because I had a few
photograph?
pictures. Yeah, that was from a photograph, and there's like a few of us that always hang out like over at King Dolphin TV. So the one that looks like Boba Fett, yeah, that's Fett for hire. And Raymond, he has a couple of dogs, and he also had a ferret. So and every time he would hold on to his pet ferret, it would always pee on him. So I had a little bit of a golden showers kind of going on there. So in his novel, because he wrote 3 sci-fi novels, there's the ship on the left in the sky that was designed. I think Lenrod designed it, or it was either Fett. So and then to his left there's Agent Pepsi 1. Then there's Pudgy the Hedgehog. Lenrod is on his shoulder. With an electric guitar, and then there's another John, by the typewriter there behind the piece of paper. So my fizz bro, and there's Dalek 451 as the little Dalek by the teacup, and Snortopoopus obviously is the polar bear, and then I am the little robot dude because my avatar at the time was Starsaber from Transformers Victory, which is kind of a continuation of the Transformers series from the 80s. And then there on the pile of paper, there is Wendy Trauma Warrior, right there, with the big needle. So that's Wendy. So whenever I was like drawing on, whenever I was on Raymond's channel, and I would start drawing and stuff like that, Wendy would be like, yeah, you got to draw me with huge circles, because obviously Wendy, don't know if you know this, is a woman. So you can kind of extrapolate from that what you will, but you get what huge circles means. So yeah, so we joked about that. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. because you're pure of heart. I get that. So yeah, so that's why. So for Raymond Feliciano, because he was the first person on YouTube over 4 years ago that let me come on his show live, and that was the very first time I went on YouTube live, like in front of other people. I hadn't even done at that time like a live show like I do now, like Dating Tuesdays or like this one. And so I owe a bit to these guys, because they gave me a chance. And like, for example, people in this chat, exactly like Sylvia, like what you did today, bringing a bunch of people in, and all the people that came in from Sylvia posting. That's why I plugged your channel, because I know what it's like to be, quote unquote, the small person, or to have low subscribers, and hoping that maybe one day, somebody will give you a shout out, or a little bit of a help or something like that. And yeah, that's why I found your channel, and that's why I posted it, and that's why I have people in my chat going over to your channel, because like you said earlier a few hours ago, if you can get over 50, like, you'd be happy. So that's why, I'm the type of person that doesn't mind paying it forward because somebody helped me out. So yeah, it's what we do. So and people in my community, make sure to check out Stark of Iron. Yeah, Tony Stark. Yeah, he's cool dude. He's a cool dude. He's a good friend. So can you put Tony's channel in the chat if you have it? I think I do. Let me double check. I think it might be in the description below, because I think I put Tony's channel in my list of the dudes to check out. Oh no, he's not in there. Okay, you know what? He used to be in there. That's odd. Okay, hold on. You know what? I will put Tony's channel on there. He's exploded quite a bit on his channel. One sec. Oh, that's for Pop Culture Republic. Okay, hold on. I got it here somewhere in the ether. Oh my god. Somewhere here. I know. Oh my god, it's somewhere here. I will. I'm trying to find it. Okay, one sec. Give me a sec, and I will find of Iron's channel. But anyway, so while I'm looking for it, Snowbird Love or Snow Love Bird. God, I'm trying to get used to all these new people now. Snow Dove Bird. Like I said before, I don't know where you're currently at in your art journey. The whole point is if I can make that kind of progress in 3 years, right? With, some of the drawings that, weren't exactly, the best, keep at it. You can do this. You got this. You can definitely do this. Just keep at it. And if you want to learn, then that's why we got this happening all the time, every Sunday, and that's why I got Al here, or you know what, or even on occasion I brought on other people that have done their own comics. Had one guy, I'm trying to remember his name off the top of my head, that put out a comic. What was it? Something red. Trying to remember what his name is right here. Alpha Red. There was another guy.
Oh,
yeah. You know who I'm talking about.
I do. We like him.
Yeah, we like him. He's good.
James Newman.
Yeah, James. Yes, James. Exactly. He's already got like 7 issues out, which is phenomenal. That's great for him.
Yeah, I like his artwork.
Yeah, it's really, really good. There you go. Yeah, Stark of Iron's channel right there. So there you go. Sylvia. So if you guys want, check out Tony's channel. So, he's really good, dude. The other guy that put out Phenomenova, he's really good, dude, as well. Even though he thinks Die Hard is a Christmas movie, a lot of people do. It sort of kind of is, sort of kind of, because if that in that vein is a Christmas movie, then that being said, so is Lethal Weapon.
So that was Vaughn Coleman. Is that his name?
Yeah.
You got in a little debate about that.
Yeah, that was funny. That was good.
Not really.
Well, you know what? Positive spin to the whole thing. He's going back to church, and he's been spending time in the Bible. So there you go.
Really?
Really.
Right. I mean, I don't know him. I think that was the only time I ever spoke with him before. So
yeah. Well, he is young. We'll give him that. He's got
young
kid. He has much to learn.
Well, no, I think he was Mike Golden's assistant, or he knew Mike. I think he knew Mike Golden. I think Mike Golden was helping him out with some advice and stuff, which is great.
I think so too. Yeah. Let's see. Who else haven't I brought on yet? Let's see. There's Scotty, but then again, Scotty's not really making a comic. Oh yeah, that's right. And so we had Joe's Atmosphere last week. So that's putting out The Privateer. He's been working on that actually for like 3 years. So he's get at it, Joe. Hurry up.
Wait, there was another guy.
Yeah, there was another guy.
No. I mean, weren't you talking with Mike Barron, trying to get Mike Barron on the show?
Yeah, I was trying to get Mike Barron on. So it was either he was busy around Christmas time,
okay,
or he doesn't do Sundays, or Sundays are busy.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, and then we had the Wheelers, Mindy Wheeler.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? She just commented on something on my Facebook page. I like Mindy. I like Mike too. I don't think I've ever. I think I've only spoken to Mike once. Yeah, I do like the Wheelers, so I want to make a. I do like that.
Yeah. And those guys, man, they're putting out comics like crazy.
A lot of stuff, yeah.
Man, they're like, man, they're like a machine. These people, So, I try to bring on some, pretty creative people. So people like you guys out there in the chat, any of you guys, hopefully can learn more, especially like, for example, you Snowed Up Bird, that wants to do your own manga and eventually make it an anime. Um, there there are ways of doing it right, or quote unquote correctly. There is a method to it, and the method does work. And I want to be able to give people, a little bit of a helping hand, or if I can, a bit of instruction, to help them, because yeah, in this world, not a lot of people help a lot of other people, so, and I just want there to be more good creative comics out there, more fun to read. And Sanji, you're still here. Sir Crocodile is going to be on the live action One Piece. So is Smoker. Yes, both of them are. That's going to be awesome. I can't wait for that to happen. Yeah, that's why stay tuned on Tuesdays. So we do a little bit of a cartoon after the Titillating Tuesday show on Tuesdays. Starts at 7 o'clock Mountain Time, and we're doing a little bit of a countdown to live action One Piece. So we poke a little bit of fun at it. So if you want, check it out. But no, that's what we do on this channel. And so if you guys want to get creative and and start making your own comic, then yeah, we got an expert pro and a guy that's just winging it. Essentially. No, I'm not really winging it. I shouldn't say I'm winging it. I this is something that I've been wanting to do, like I said, for the longest time. Like I should the example, myself put out a comic. We called ourselves Drop Off Comics, and I'm bringing that name back. My brother had his own label. I had my own label. And a bunch of friends. We all had our own little labels. We were kind of like the St. John, New Brunswick Image Comics. We were inspired by them, and we were interviewed on CBC radio. And this was our jam. We wanted to make comics, and for the longest time I wanted to make comics, and like I said, I put it down. And when you reach a certain age, there just comes a point where you're like, what if, or you don't want to have any regrets, and think what could have been. So I just want to take advantage of now and do it now while I'm still able to. And I'm droning on and on. Amidst all the talking and super chats and having fun and stuff like that, yeah, so this is what's going on. This is what's happening. And as for... yeah, because I was working on this yesterday, especially the car scene in the van kind of thing. So far, this is looking good. I like the way so far this van looks. It does look like an actual automobile. It took a while to draw this, to get the perspective right. It was just nuts. And so drawing this out, so yeah, like you saw in the thumbnails, like I put right here, yeah. I'll have to change the dialogue a little bit around here, but yeah, you get the happy reaction, especially after he says what? So what does Open need help with again? It's like wildlife control, right? And so you get kind of a somewhat happy but yet ignorant response. Not ignorant in the way like she's dumb or anything like that. It's like she has no idea what she's going to get into kind of response. Oh right, I love nature. So this is kind of why, and I rough everything out. This is why it's drawn the way it is, like especially in this panel, right? And because this is supposed to be a manga style, I tried to make it look as cutesy and as kawaii as possible. So I hope it comes across that way. And you know what? I have a daughter, and I asked for her opinion on that, and she's like, "Well, I don't draw like that," but but she's like, "I guess it looks okay." So, and Country Huber Japan. I want to see Sir Crocodile on One Piece live action. I hope he looks awesome as he did in the anime. You know what? I'm sure he will. Here's the thing, because we talked about this like extensively on this the live action. My take is on it, if the creator himself, Oda-san, approved the way all of these actors looked for their respective roles in the live action One Piece, then that's good enough for me. That is good enough for me. If this is how he envisioned it, then that's the way it should be. It's kind of like when you guys seen Ghost in the Shell, the live action movie with Scarlett Johansson as the Major. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that. More than likely, seeing how a lot of you guys are into manga and anime. More than likely, you've seen the live action Ghost in the Shell. And I know a lot of people out there at the time when it came out were complaining, they whitewashed it. And that was a major complaint because, how dare a white man play the Major in a Japanese manga that is from Japan, that takes place in Japan. Samone Shiro, the creator of Ghost in the Shell, Appleseed, various other mangas that he's done over the years, approved of it. And he said that that's how I pictured her, as a white woman. So there you go. So if Oda thinks that the cast members are good enough for Robin and Crocodile and Smoker and Mr. 3 and Miss Valentine, all of them, then who am I to question that? It's his vision, and it should be respected. And it's like, say, if Al had a live action show made of his comic, Sword of Eden, and if he picked out who the live action actors and actresses should be, who am I to say different? It's his vision, and if this is the way he envisioned it, with certain people acting, the characters in his book, I gotta respect that because it's his say, not mine.
Well, yeah, that's not how it works.
No, not with Hollywood.
Yeah, it's not, because you sign those rights away.
Yeah.
What's that last panel? Is that a building? Oh.
Yeah. Because what I'm gonna do here, and I'll give you a little bit of a reason why, because I've been playing around with. Let me go into my practice folder. Because that day we were talking about perspective and stuff like that. Yeah, there we go. I was fooling around with black and whites and stuff like that, and colored pictures and stuff like that, and I kind of converted them to black and white. So here is what the actual building looked like. I had to kind of like wash it out a little bit, and I think I turned down the opacity. Yeah, I did. So that's kind of how I changed this building into. And so what I did is I kind of like went through tools and stuff like that on this program, and certain brushes and stuff like that, and I made this, which I think actually looks pretty good.
But you didn't trace that photo, did you?
Well, I sort of kind of did. Yeah,
Oh.
I did. Only because until I get really good at practicing, like, drawing buildings, backgrounds, and stuff like that, I kind of wanted to fiddle around and see how I can make this look from a photo. So,
Yeah, I don't have the way. I mean, the way I work, like if I need a reference or something, if I have to copy something, that's one thing. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend actual tracing a photograph.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like put it aside, and and didn't touch it. But I was kind of like looking for, excuse me, copious amounts of cabins and log cabins, and because I wanted Grandpa to be in the mountains, and there's kind of a reason for that, and so I was going through Clip Studio Pro here because they do have 3D assets in the program that you can grab from. And yeah, and so basically drawing assets. If you need something to kind of like assist you a little bit further along, and I came across this cabin, and I'm like, you know what? That actually looks pretty much exactly what I need for this. So that's kind of what what I want to use. So
do you turn the building around and put it in a certain perspective, or they just have an image and you just take the image and slap it in there?
Well, what I did is I grabbed the reference material from Clip Studio Pro, and because sometimes they'll have three-dimensional images, sometimes they'll have reference pictures that you can grab, and because there are some people on here that in Clip Studio Pro they'll make 3D models, right? And they'll put it. Let me see what. Let me see if I can show you in the program. Hopefully it shows up. Material download, blah blah blah.
I think my point is that it's important to learn how to draw stuff.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
Like I don't want to be too critical, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend actual tracing stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that on the screen. Yeah, you can. So they got like tons of material if you need a reference, right? So, heads, forests, trees, cubes, spheres, pyramid, windmills, buses. I mean, texts and notebooks and fans and guitars and like a lot of different things here and there and everywhere, right?
Well, yeah, I can understand an artist needing reference to draw. Like, for example, in the Sword of Eden Cry Vampire, the heroes go back to Count Orlok's castle, and what I used as an example was the actual castle in which they filmed the Nosferatu movie. So I was using that as a reference, but like I was just looking at it and seeing what it was looking like, and then I would just draw it. I wouldn't trace it. I wouldn't recommend tracing anything. I just think it's important,
right?
If you need to draw a car or a gun or something, if you don't know what it looks like, then copy it and draw it yourself. But I wouldn't recommend actual tracing over a photograph. I think it's important to learn how to draw stuff. And if you're not too sure what something looks like, yeah, Google image is fine to find out what it looks like. But yeah, I would still recommend to still trace it. No, I mean to still draw it and not trace it.
Right. No, I get it. And that's kind of why I got it there as a reference, because I want to be able to draw it at a certain particular angle. And maybe not necessarily kind of like this. So, but and as for cabins went, I kind of like the look of this one. So,
is that an actual 3D model?
Yeah,
because it doesn't look like a real cabin exactly.
No, exactly. So, although if it was a real cabin, I would like this.
So panel 2 and 3, do you think you have enough room for word balloons in there?
In this one, yeah, I think for this one, yes. Because it's basically like going to be like one word. So, if anything,
you can always lower his head too.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
But panel 3, like, yeah, you're going to have to end up covering some of those images.
Yeah, and that's fine. If I end up doing that, then yeah, then I'm kind of okay with that, because I can always, do something like that.
See?
Yeah. Yeah, right.
I would never, ever recommend covering your figures with a word balloon if you can help it.
No.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Brush size. Oh yeah, I can do the up. I can do that. Yeah, it's just getting used to where.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can always shift these around a bit. So that's not the problem.
I would. So I would lower her head if you could.
Exactly.
And then maybe take some of those icons and put it on the side around her instead of on top. Because I wouldn't try to cover that if you can help it.
No.
I also sent you a link in the private chat for you if you want to use it. So when I was teaching the last semester, I was teaching. COVID hit, so we had to teach from home. So I had to create a bunch of videos for my students on like inking or lettering or working on comic strips, or what else did I do? Penciling, I think. And also working in Hollywood and dealing with contracts. So I have videos like that on my YouTube channel. But I think it's really, lettering is very important. So I did one of those videos has to do with doing comic book lettering.
Mm-hmm.
So for Mike, I did share that with you in the chat. So I would give that a look. Because it's really important to, when you're composing a page and trying to figure out what you're going to put on a page, and it's always very important to keep in mind your lettering and your word balloons and where they're going to go, and make sure you have enough room for your word balloons and your text.
Oh God, yeah, because
and this actually might work out for panel 3. Yeah, just moving some of those icons around. I think.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that should do. So, yeah, because if anything, I can always, like for example, like this, I can always be around it. And then
would that work though? Putting it on the side of her as opposed to on top.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that too.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I was just wondering because, again, my number one, well, not my number one rule, but when it does come to lettering, I always try to avoid not putting word balloons over my figures. I always try to keep that in mind when I'm actually doing my lettering.
See, I can just make it a little bit more,
a
little bit more aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, and I would also put the word balloon leaning towards the right-hand side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I suppose I could do that. Yeah. So I could have it more like,
Yeah. Stick that up in the corner as best you can on the right-hand side, and then you can place some of those little icons.
Over to the left.
Yeah. Even if some of her hair goes into the word balloon and doesn't touch any of the text, that might be okay. I've done that sometimes as well. But yeah, I think that would be and if you I don't know if you have like an opacity thing.
Oh yeah, no, I totally do.
Okay, all right, yeah. That way you could see the hair going in the balloon, so you can just erase some of the balloon after you put all the text in.
At least I think I do. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, cool.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you can erase some of that. And also, like, I would do my text first, and then do the word balloon around it.
Yeah, see, this is it in a particular kind of way in this program. It's,
Yeah, it seems a little different, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah.
In one way, I kind of like it, and the other way, it's like it's a little bit of a pain in the ass because I was thinking about that too. You want to keep your font size
Your point
kind
size
of consistent.
if you can. Like, if your characters are yelling, then the point size would be bigger. If the characters are whispering more, they would be small. Yeah. So, but even like with the previous page, and you would adjust some of the word balloons and the text, it worked out fine.
Yeah.
Is that a different font too? Yeah.
Oh, just two. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that font.
What font do you use for your lettering?
I use. Hold on a second here. It should be listed right here because I had a friend of mine who, unfortunately, I cannot name as much as I want to. Okay, because you have this Clip Studio comic font, and then the other one that I have. Hold on here, because I think I was using that. Hold on a second. Yeah, because I got Dave Gibbons. I also got Dave Gibbons and Joe Kubert.
They have their own font?
They have their own font.
That isn't... Dave Gibbons is, well, he's not a letterer. Well,
no.
I think he maybe did some lettering after, but he was the artist on Watchmen.
Yeah.
And Joe Kubert did self-publish stuff, so maybe they actually used his lettering as well.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
If you want, I can share with you.
No. I use Wild and Crazy, so I'm happy with that.
Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, in this case, I'll use the Clip Studio.
Okay.
Yeah, because it is more geared towards the
manga.
Yeah, towards the manga.
No, I like it. Is all the text always like in that bold?
No, because it goes a little bit. It does go a little bit lighter. Wait a minute here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So, you know what? Hold on a second. Dang it. Okay. What? Wait. Stop.
So that's something to keep in mind too. Like if you have the option when you're doing your lettering as regular text or as a bold, usually when you use the bold option, it gives more emphasis on a word.
What?
See there? Yeah. So it looks like in panel 1, like she might be yelling.
Yeah, true. What did I use here? Clip Studio Comic Bold Italic. Oh.
Oh, so you could use not bold.
Yeah, I could. Wait a minute here.
I just don't know what that looks like.
I don't think I put it on bold. Did I put it on bold?
It looks bold.
It does look bold.
Is that what that B is under star?
Maybe. Well, I mean, that is, but when I click it, it's like...
It doesn't do anything?
No, it doesn't do anything.
Okay, so maybe that's the only option.
Okay,
Yeah, that might be the only... But that looks different there, though. That's the same font?
Italic. Okay, wait a minute here. Comic bold. Oops, wait. Damn it. Go back.
Because it does change.
Yeah, it is. Hold on.
I don't know where you're clicking on.
Trying to click on. There we go. Highlight. Thank you. Okay.
That's italic, right?
There we go. Yes.
Yeah, I would keep that in mind when you're doing your lettering. If there's more emphasis on a word,
I would make it bold. If you have the option to not make everything else bold.
Bold italic and bold italic. Yeah. So.
Right. So because on the previous page, in the first word balloon on the previous page on that splash page, when she says, "Are we there yet?" Like, I suppose there would be more emphasis on the word "yet." Are we there yet? So if you had the option, and I'm so not clear if you actually have this option, I would keep the word "yet" as a bold typeface, and then the other 3 words as just normal. But I don't know
because when I click on bold, it doesn't. No, because it's already bold. It's already bold.
Font. So how can you make the other 3 letters? The other 3 words not bold?
So let's do this. Let's do that.
Oh, see? Although that...
But let's give it a little bit of a italicized look.
But it still looks so much different, though.
Yeah, it does, right?
I don't know if I like that.
No, I don't either.
Okay, all right. You might not have an option. You might have to just do all your text the same.
Yeah. So because here's the other thing about manga, right? When it comes to, there we go. Okay, super.
It's usually the same.
When it comes to being really expressive, with like, the voice and all that, like say if you're yelling, then that's when you got word balloons like this.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. So, I don't really see it a lot in North American comics.
I mean, I sort of do that. I usually have word balloons that just have points all the way around it. It's not like a smooth circle or curve the line. Right. Also here, like, oh right, is that all she says? Oh right, oh yeah, okay. Oh right, I love something.
Yeah. All right, wait a minute. Get back here. Screwing up in live time.
Oh, I love nature.
Yeah, so this gives me a little bit more of an option to...
You need a space. But yeah, I would see if you could make that a different line.
Yeah, so... Yeah, that's why I can go ahead and play with... That's why I'm still getting used to the whole word balloon kind of.
Well, yeah, you're just gonna have to find space for everything because, like, I would put the word "o" above right, but you might not have room for all that.
Right.
Unless you make it 2 different panels.
Oh, wait a minute! It kind of like self-corrected. Oh, okay. God, I love this program. See, if I wanted to make a, see if I just go over it, right?
It centers everything.
Well, it'll adjust the word balloon.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Right. See.
Yep.
Like so.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
Yeah, it is kind of neat. I like that.
And the point size for the actual balloon, like the line around the balloon, stays the same.
Well, I can adjust that as well, right? So I can make it.
No, I was just wondering.
Heavier if I wanted. Yeah.
Because
no, like it's neat. I like that.
Yeah. I can't do that in Photoshop. What I usually normally do if I have to, like, for example, with this word balloon, I would lift it all the way up and kind of to the right a little bit, and I would just, because I like the idea of actually cutting off type parts of the word balloon if I have to.
Right.
Just leave an empty space. You'd have to take a look at the Sword of Eden graphic novels. I learned that from a letterer by the name of John Workman, who used to do all of Walt Simonson's lettering, especially on Walt Simonson's Thor. He would just cut off parts of the word balloon, and then
yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yes.
It's hard to explain. You'd have to look at some of my work, but
so basically, it would be like, say, the top half and the right half of
I would just cut that off, and then it would still be white. Like, you wouldn't see that black border on the corner underneath the word. Yeah.
No,
but that's me. So that's how I do my lettering. I would not recommend you, Mike, to do that if you don't always do that.
Well, you know what? Here, let's play around.
Oh, well, you know what I'm saying? I think it's more important to be consistent instead of.
Yeah.
Well, I always do that. Like, that's how I do all my word balloons.
Let's play around. Let's see what happens.
All right. There's some interesting questions in the chat, too.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Let me, not that I want to ignore you guys in the chat. Let me see where. Okay, subscribe to Tony. Blah 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 blah. Sub to Mark. Okay. Vortex. Hello. Human. Hello. Okay. Country human. Country human. We have another one. Another new person. Looks amazing. Mine. Oh yeah. Also, just because you guys don't know what I'm drawing on, I got a display tablet. Okay. I know a lot of YouTubers out there when they're doing drawing streams and such. You know, they're drawing on something. Because I'm so used to drawing, you know, pencil on paper, kind of, you know, old school. I got a display tab, you know, and I kind of pretty neat as a second monitor kind of thing, but I like to look at what I'm drawing, right? And a lot of people out there, they'll use and the such, and I mean, which is okay. I don't mind if you want to use that, go for it. As for me, let me see. As for me, I use XP Pen, and it's just as good as a Wacom. I got it like several years ago, and let me see if this works. And it's much more inexpensive than a Wacom tablet. What I got right now is 15.6 inches on this tablet. You know, comes obviously with a pen and a few nibs and stuff like that. And it's really good. It's amazing. It's, I don't know what I would do without this. You know, I'd still be drawing, you know, pencil on paper and stuff like that, and try to use my camera to, you know, show you what I'm drawing, and it would just kind of, at least for me, it would just kind of look awkward. So yeah, he got himself just an ordinary draw tablet, and if he was here, he'd probably tell you. But you know, and you know, it's not a display tablet, so he has to look at the monitor. And
oopsie,
see, that's what I did not want to do. Yeah, definitely an oopsie. Yeah, definitely bad. So bad. Didn't want to do that. Yeah.
Are you quoting from Rain Man
moment?
Or the Tick?
Yeah, well, the sewer urchin from the Tick.
Exactly. It sounds just like Rayman. Or
yes.
Rayman?
Yeah, totally bad. Yeah, Rayman.
There was one episode. It was called The Tick versus the Tick. It was the Tick versus the Tick, and that's when they go to that superhero bar, and that's when the sea urchin is in there, and the Tick fights the other guy who thinks he's the Tick. Which that was fantastic. The animation doesn't really hold up, but yeah, I can still watch and enjoy the Tick.
Oh, dude, I still love the animation on it. I just adore it, man. It is so 90s. It is so Fox 90s that I get a kick out of it. Yeah, see, I could do that.
All right, so now here's what I do, and again, this is what I do. It's not what Mike does, because Mike should always do it. So that the border, the corner there where the word balloon is, I would just wipe that all out.
Okay, wait, say that again.
So I would put white over.
You would do
that the corner of the border where the word balloon touches.
Oh, okay.
Cover.
Yeah,
I would cover that. It actually gives you more room, breathing room. Yeah, well, correct, but not the whole thing. Just that little bit where the
yeah. No, let me see what it looks like. I want to.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Yep.
because I want to.
That's exactly. See, so what happens is you have more room. Your text can breathe a little bit more, and also you have more space for everything else in the panel. So that's the Al Nickerson way of doing lettering, which I got from John Workman, like I said. And also, if you use the opacity tool, and if you can look through that word balloon and see her hair, I would erase the word balloon that covers her hair so that her hair is overlapping that part of the word balloon.
Oh, yeah. So she's about, or I could just end up doing this and putting her like in front of the word balloon.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that. Of course I can, right?
Oh,
so I still get to ink over it, of course.
Yeah. So
yeah,
that way,
I would just ink under. I would just.
You would erase that line there. Yeah. See,
exactly.
That's the way that Al Nickerson would be lettering Alberta Prime.
Straight from the Al Nickerson School of Comic Design.
That is not the right way to do things in regards to lettering. That is not the wrong way to do things with lettering. That's just the way I do things because it uses up less real estate on the panel, and it gives your text a lot more air to breathe. And then, then Mike can move around all those little icons that are underneath the word.
Yes. See, I like that.
Yeah. So if you when you take the next time you look at one of my graphic novels, you can see that's exactly how I do things in regards to lettering.
Dude.
But again, Mike, this is the third time I'm going to say this. Do not do this if this isn't something you normally do. It's because it's just your readers are gonna read that panel and be like, hey, this doesn't look the same as all the other panels in regards to the word balloons, and then you're gonna lose your audience for a second, and that's the worst thing you can do.
No, that's true. I get that. Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, should use it sparingly, is what I'm gathering.
For you, if you don't normally do it, then don't do it at all.
Right.
That would be my advice.
Right.
But since I always do this, I always do this. So
right.
Unless I have a huge amount of space. Like if I have a huge amount of space, just have one word balloon floating in that panel, then I wouldn't budget up against anything.
Right.
But normally this is how I would do it.
You know what? Yeah, because I can just arrange it in such a way, just fiddling around with it, and because it makes the pen look a whole lot more fun, and because I you do want, at least for me in this case, you do want a little bit of light moments. Let's put it that way, right?
Sure.
And this works for me.
Okay. And so do you normally not use tails, word balloon tails?
No. I mean, I definitely will use tails. There's something I got to figure out about because obviously tails are included on this because right here you got like thought balloon tails. You got thought balloon trails and you got balloon tails.
Okay.
Tails.
Oh.
So there was something about this that I got to figure out on that. So,
because I was going to say, because like in the previous page you said you don't need tails because in manga they don't always use tails on the word balloons, and I think here, since the head actually touches the word balloon, and if it's manga and you don't always use tails, then you don't really need it.
No, exactly. So let's do that. Yeah, no, that's cool. That is the cat's meow.
Is that little dot there? Okay, yeah. Gotcha. See, that looks great. But that's me,
Yeah.
So.
No, I like that because I think kind of like what I explained before is or somebody had asked me. First, I want to say this from Gap. Our Nickerson school of that's the way I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. That's the way I like it. I like.
You're not wrong. Oh, what was the other question about Patrick Nagel? Somebody had asked about Dark asked. Yeah, he has Al, you like Nagel. So
Al, you like Nagel.
Yes. So yes, I do like Patrick Nagel's work. He was an artist in the 1980s. He did acrylic paintings of models, and I thought his artwork was beautiful. His paintings were beautiful. If you lived through the 1980s and if you saw some of Patrick Nagel's work, you could really, it's very distinctive. I liked his line because his even though he was using acrylic paint, his line kind of looked like a comic book line. And he also did the cover to Rio. It was an album for Duran Duran that came out in the 1980s. Not a fan of Duran Duran, but I am a fan of Patrick Nagel's work. So he was a huge influence on me. And he died in '84, so I got one of his art books back in like '85 or '86. But yeah, so on Facebook, I've been posting photos of me in various different art books or books on artists that I like, and that was one of them. Patrick Nagel's book, Nagel, which is fantastic. He was a bit of a
Nagel was amazing.
Do you remember him from?
And if you don't know who we're talking about, I do. Yeah, because first of all, like you said, the Duran Duran covers. And then and if you guys know who we're talking about, who Nagel is, basically, let me tell you this. If any of you guys have gone to any kind of hair salon and you see these pictures of models that is just basically essentially line work, like it's just like pure line work, essentially, that is Patrick Nagel, and whose artwork made infamously. And a lot of hair salons. His artwork ended up in and
all over the place.
Fantastic work. Yep. All over.
But
and you'll find a lot of his artwork.
Yeah, and his style was distinct because all the women had flat black hair. They were pale white. What I also noticed years later, he never drew fingernails. He never painted. Well, I'll say paint because he used acrylic.
No, he never did he?
It's crazy. So he would work from models. So he would take photographs and then he would draw on the canvas the photograph, and then he would paint on top of that. But he was famous. He was gallery showings and everything else, and became quite famous. And one of my girlfriends at the time, bought me a Patrick Nagel print, a framed print. Which I should have took with me. So I was a huge fan of Patrick Nagel's work. I think he was like one of the artists outside of comic books that I really gravitated to, like when I was young.
Yeah, it's just fantastic. Okay, Sylvia, you're a lovely artist. Okay, you don't know who we're talking about. That's fair. Hold on, I'll show you. Because as soon as I show you, likely you will instantly know. Okay, and here we go.
I'm only saying that because
this is what I'm talking about.
Younger people might not get it.
Yes,
his stuff was fantastic.
This is what I'm talking about.
The one that's sort of in the middle. There's two of them. I think that's the Rio cover from the Duran Duran album.
Yeah, this is Duran Duran. This one right here. Rio. Yeah, this is definitely Rio.
Yes. Yeah, that's the Rio cover. Again, not a fan.
Yeah.
But
of Rio or Duran Duran?
Oh, Duran Duran. I was never a big fan. Yeah, I'm an alternative punk rock guy. So.
Yeah. Okay.
But I had lady. Oh, there's Patrick Nagel. I've had lady friends who were really into Duran Duran. That is,
see,
some of it is, I wouldn't say adult content, but kind of close.
Now you know who I'm talking about, Sylvia. Patrick Nagel. This is the dude. This is the dude.
That is, and that again, this is acrylic paint, so it's not like
Yes.
he used pen and ink on paper. He was painting on canvases with acrylic paint, and he got into sculpture as well. And you know,
That's right, he did, didn't he?
Wait, go over one. Go over to the right one. No, don't move. But go back to where you were. Go back to the book cover that you were at.
Yeah. The book cover. Okay, yeah.
Right. Go over one to the right. That's the print that I had. That's that my girlfriend got.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And in a frame.
Sweet.
And even back then, it was like $110, and it wasn't signed. So.
Oh wow.
It was still like $110. But that was he was popular back then.
Oh, totally. Like Sorayama, or Sorayama, you know, with the robot women. You know what I'm talking about? That artist. Oh, fantastic artist. Oh my god, Japanese artist. Awesome. Yeah, so Sylvia, yeah, that's who we're talking about. We're talking about this guy. And just phenomenal artist. But yeah, no, it's the stuff that you've heard about and or seen, but you never knew who it was. You know, until somebody brings it up, and then all of a sudden you're like, you know, familiar with it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Well, like old people like us would recognize Patrick Nagel's work.
Old people. Oh my god.
But the kids nowadays, they wouldn't know. You know who always influenced by Patrick Nagel is Billy Tucci. Billy Tucci is a huge, and he was hugely influenced by Patrick Nagel's work as well.
Oh, was he really?
Billy Tucci, yep.
Ah, did not know that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me have a look here. Okay. Do we get that? Okay. Anyway, see now we're almost. Oh my god! See now we're almost on 6 hours already. 5.5 hours. Jeez. Where does the time go? Man, we talked about everything. Yeah. So that's pretty much what we came up with. I mean, we were drawing a lot, doing a lot of talking, and wow, you guys, all you new guys, Sylvia and Cunt and sorry, Sanjay and Vortex Trust Us and Snowbird, or Snow. Man, there's so many people to go through. Like all of you guys that came in subbed. You know, I appreciate all of you guys today. It's amazing. I really honestly did not expect this. I really honestly did not. Thank you very much for joining us today on this channel. And and oh yeah, that's right. And Cookie Lover, there was Cookie Lover too, and that's as far back as my chat goes. If there was anybody else I forgot or didn't mention, you know what? Hey, come on back. I'll remember you. This is the way I do my channel. I'd like to include all of you guys in the chat. Because it just makes it more fun, and you know, and hopefully you guys learned a little bit of something today, and at least had some fun. And 15 minutes shy of 6 hours, and it just
that's crazy.
Flies right by. It is right by. But lastly, don't worry, not lastly, there's this.
Thanks for coming by, guys. Please share the
plays,
channel,
which it
leave a
should.
comment, and hit the like button, and we'll see you soon.
Is it gonna play?
It played fine.
It should.
It worked out fine.
I asked Grumpy Cup. It did. It actually played. Wow.
Yep.
Remember that.
Yep. Look good.
Good enough. Yes, and Husk the Grumpy Cat. That's right. You too. You as well, dude. You know what? Thank you all you new people. Thank you all. And Sylvia, especially you. I don't know where you are. I don't know where you come from, but you know what? You made it quite a surprising day today, and bringing all your friends along, and thank you very much. Come on back. We have a show going on Tuesdays. Tuesday night, 7:00 Mountain Time. That's 9:00 Eastern, 6 Pacific. We got Titillating Tuesdays going on, where we're talking about some things in the news. And I like I said before, I'd like to bring some good news, some positive news, because there are too many channels out there that moan and complain about everything that's going on out there in the entertainment industry as it is today. So I want to bring some good news to the table. So we have that going on Tuesdays. You know what? Wednesday. Okay. Wednesdays definitely. Wednesdays might be busy, considering how it's my birthday and all that kind of stuff. So turning 54, and I know that on Tuesdays I mentioned that I want to do something on Thursdays, and so I will try to do something on Thursday. Something like I mentioned before, there are some good things that you can actually watch on Netflix. Not all of it is pure and utter crap, believe it or not, surprisingly enough. So maybe I'll do something like, I don't know, Mike recommends, somebody had mentioned it, what to call it on Thursdays, and I came up with a snappy name. I can't remember what it was now, but anyway, maybe I'll try to do something on Thursday, something that I can recommend to watch, and we'll probably watch it over on Cosme, through the channel. So look out for that. This Saturday on Mike's Movie Matinee, we're going to be looking at, you know what? Because I haven't done a Buster Keaton movie yet, we're going to be doing Free and Easy from 1930. It's a Buster Keaton movie, and Buster Keaton is always pretty fun. So I know we did like Laurel and Hardy, and Charlie Chaplin, and God, and like the others. And I don't think I've done a Buster Keaton movie yet. So this Saturday on Mike's Movie Matinee, it is Free and Easy with Buster Keaton. So come on Saturday. It starts at noon Mountain Time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. And come on for a movie matinee. So because, let's put it this way, there's a lot of crappy movies out there. And a lot of it isn't really great to watch, or it just does not meet your expectations. So on Saturdays, we have the movie matinee where we're making movies magnificent again. And we show some really good classics. And you know what? Surprisingly enough, a lot of those movies are really, really great. So come on Saturday, join the chat. We have a really, really good time, and it's a really good fun time. Even though it might be old, it's brand new all over again. So do that. And then we're back again on Sundays for Huge Circles, where we're drawing again, where we have Al and we're talking about stuff. And also on Sundays, we got the very interesting Bible lessons that are going on with Chuck Missler. So you want to take a look at that. And it's not your It's not your dad's Bible lesson. It's not full of the whole these and thous and theys and all that kind of stuff. You actually learn something interesting. And may I say, scientific as well. so so check that out. Al, do you got anything that
Yes,
you
sir.
want to plug?
A couple things, but I have a question for you. What's Cosme?
Cosme is basically like an extra little channel that you can go to, and you know, a bunch of people kind of like hang out, and you can broadcast a show, a movie, you know, like a live stream through it. It's let me.
It's kind of like
it's pretty fun.
It's
place
kind of
to
like
go.
YouTube, but it's not a streaming channel. Is what you're saying.
No, it's not. It's not a
Okay.
streaming channel.
I'm always
Definitely
looking for
not
a good streaming channel.
It's
because I can't find one.
well then. I will provide that for you.
All right, you can always send me a message and let me know.
Okay, cool.
But as far as
I will definitely do that.
As what I'm doing, I have an online store, thesortofeden.com, where people can purchase the Sword of Eden graphic novels. I have some artwork up on there too. So if you like fun superhero Christian graphic novels, check out thesortofeden.com. Also, I have Messianic Comics store is the same as thesortofeden.com. I have free shipping for the rest of this month on any orders through thesortofeden.com. And the code is free ship. But yeah, when February is over, free shipping is over. So if you wanted to have free shipping, go check that out. And I do have an eBay store. I have a special deal over on eBay where people can purchase all three of my graphic novels for $50. So that is ongoing. It's a combo deal. Initially, I was going to have it for a limited time only, but I found out that some readers that have not read the Sword of Eden graphic novels want to get all three books, so they like the combo deal. So it's $50 for all three books. Sorry, my voice is going. And you save, I think, about $15.
That's cool.
I'm also on Facebook. So if you look for al.nickerson.3 on Facebook, I got some videos on there. I do have a YouTube channel, but it seems like more people are watching my videos on Facebook. So Al Nickerson 3, if you go check that out. I've been, for the past, 5 or 6 days, each day I will post a new photograph of me holding a book, an art book that has influenced me in my work. So I do that as well. And I should be doing a radio program hopefully soon. When we work that schedule out, I'll let everybody know. I think that's it, Mike. So, and you also have a graphic design channel as well, do you not?
Well, not a channel per se, but yeah. I mean, as for me, I'm a graphic designer. Been a graphic designer for anything that you people need. When it comes to graphic design. When it comes to say posters, brochures, business cards, website. If you want a commission done, because I've done commissions as well. And I also work with third-party toy designers, believe it or not. And give me a shout out. You can all the links are down below. You can find me on Facebook, on X. You can find me here on this channel, and I also probably included my email address in the YouTubes as well. So if you want to get a hold of me for anything, just drop me a line, and and I will do my very best to help you out with it. So there you go.
Because I know you're connected with some of this Transformer stuff, these alternative Transformer toys. Have you thought about like maybe doing like limited edition prints of like some of these Transformer toys that are coming out?
You know what? I kind of have. I do have posters. Like if you look at my shop, that's on my YouTube channel. I do have some of the stuff there for sale. So if you want to check out the shop, then there was that there. You know what? I'm gonna put an ad also on my Facebook.
It seems like
for some of the posters that have been like.
Well, I was gonna say, like, you know, it seems like, you know, with your channel, you have a lot of fans of Transformers. So yeah, if you could make available, this is just an idea because I do the same thing, like limited edition prints. But this is all stuff that's drawn digitally. You don't have any original artwork that you can sell.
No, I do. Hopefully, I think it should be still in the shop. But yeah, I mean, I do have some prints for sale. For what I did for X Transbots, the figure Dr. Egg, because I did the artwork on that, the box artwork on that. So I have that in poster form. Also, the Quintesson Prosecutor, 2 different versions on that. Did the box art for that, so I can sell that also in a poster format, in a print format, I guess. Let's see. Plus the artwork for X Transbots FUD, which is the Autobot Streetwise. Let me see if I can bring that up.
I like that. I like that name, X Transbots. That sounds cool.
It does sound pretty cool. It's also, you know, quite fun when you know that your artwork is just all over there worldwide, and some people out there have no idea who you are or who did the artwork or anything like that. But Keith over at X Transbots, he kind of like did it as a little bit of a favor for me. He included my business logo on on the box, so everybody would know that it was Freelance Graphics that did it, which was like really
that
cool.
Is awesome.
That is actually awesome. That does not happen. I was going to ask you about
that. I thought I was going to ask you about that. If he gives you some sort of plug on the boxes and stuff, but I know this might be asking much, but it's great that he includes your like logo and your name. But does he include a URL on there as well, or no?
Oh, unfortunately, he didn't, and that's okay. That's, you know, I'm fine with that. You know, as
oh well, yeah,
he's
done a lot.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was just a thrill alone to, you know, just artwork on product. You know,
that's awesome.
I mean, that doesn't really happen every day. So, like here it is. For example, unfortunately, he took me off the Protectobots box art, and I really wanted to do them because they were my first combiners, the Protectobots. But this is the box art that I had ready for it, and at the last moment he pulled me off of it, and I was so disappointed because I got to you know, he even let me name the names that, you know, because he can't use the Hasbro names, right? Because that would definitely be copyright infringement. So, you know, so he let me name the names of, you know, what he would have called them. And anyway, so this is the box art for Streetwise that they named Fuzz, because obviously it's a cop car. And yeah, that's what I did. So if you want like a print like that, yeah, I had somebody over in England actually give it that, you know, kind of like that comic painted look. You know, I just drew it and I did the flat colors, and they just improved upon what I did. So,
oh, that is sharp.
You know, it is pretty sharp.
But they did not. They did not use this artwork though.
No, they didn't. I know. At the last moment, they pulled it out for me, and I'm like, oh, I was not happy.
Did they say why?
Yeah, because they wanted to keep consistent. The investors wanted to keep consistent with who had already done a lot of their other box artwork. So, but at least I managed to do the quintessons. That was okay. Yeah. So if they still do the quintesson figures, hopefully I can still personally do those because I would prefer that.
Marketing people.
Exactly. Stupid investors. But anyway, that's pretty much it for today. I want to thank all of you for hanging around for a 6 hour, dang, a 6 hour show again, where we have fun and doodling away and talking about anything and everything that happens on this channel. And stay tuned for the other shows that are coming up. And I really appreciate you guys. So to all of you out there, have a safe upcoming week. Stay warm, stay dry, and just remember, spring is around the corner, and my birthday is on Wednesday. So